Imagine turning micro movements in the NASDAQ market into real profits, live right before your eyes. In my live streams, I'll take you straight into the action of scalping NASDAQ futures. Watch as I analyze price action, volume, and order flow to identify scalping opportunities in this fast paced market. You'll see my trade setups, live executions, and detailed performance breakdowns, all in real time. Stay tuned and follow my journey as I work to master the art and skill of scalping NASDAQ futures. Mic check 1 2. Good morning, good morning. Happy Friday. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope everyone's having a great morning and a great trading session so far. That is my second trade of the day. Am I still in? Oh, I didn't get filled. All right. Take that off. My very first trade was actually a break even. Good morning, San. How are you this morning? I missed the very first trade of the session, which is what it is. Yeah, I missed the very first one, but that's all right. I missed that one. The very first trade was this one right here. I missed it trying to set my charts up. I forgot to draw my overnight levels. Then this one was a break even. I knew I had to break even at the VWAP, so I lost commissions on that one. We're finally trying to break through the VWAP. Finally. There we go. Can't take any trades today at the overnight high. Can't take any buys there because that's also the major resistance level. And at the moment, I don't take any buys there at the major resistance level. So it'll just be a level that we don't really play with today. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, Trenches. How are you this morning? You missed the move up. I missed the 15 to 30-minute trading days. I swear. I was looking forward to today, and then I was like, market. Hello. But I mean, technically, I basically had 3 setups in the first 15 minutes. That's not horrible. But yeah, I always have to break even at the VWAP anyway. So the crazy thing is I wasn't even tagged in until we hit it. So I immediately moved the stop loss to break even, and I was willing to lose commissions on it because sometimes it powers through it and sometimes it doesn't. So I did make a few adjustments last night, so we'll see how it works out today. We will see. Nothing major. I actually I am allowing myself more entries, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, this was a perfect play off of the VWAP. That buy rotation level was not there yet. It doesn't paint until we break half of the zone. But yeah, it was a nice play off of that for the counter trend move. I knew it was gonna power through. That was my setup too. I'm so used to like, this was an old rule of mine. Like, it's been a rule of mine for a very long time, where if the bar closes directly on a level, which this one closed directly on the green level to the T, I don't take the trades. And I have to remember that I don't have to do that anymore now that I'm trading with volume. I don't know what it is, but I just don't have to anymore. I would have had to break even at the overnight low and major resistance level. However, you can see that we powered straight through it. So maybe it's because of the way I'm trading volume now that it's just fine. But yeah, there was a lot of resistance to help that move down just now. You got the zone, you got the an upper VWAP level at that, and there was more volume in this swing down than there were the last two reversal bars as well. So everything was painting to take the damn trade. But like I said before, sometimes like old rules get stuck in my head as I make adjustments and stuff like that, but it's all good. So that would be 4 trades in the first 20 minutes. Not bad at all. Good morning, Amelia. How are you this morning? Yeah, a lot of sellers were fighting to push it down. And you could see like 1.3 thousand volume here versus 240. The buyers tried to take back over, but then there was so much volume in that bar. I knew I was gonna at least get what I was looking for. But again, because of the bar closing directly on the level, I was just like, eh. So the goal today, get these two accounts back to full drawdown. The Apex account, I need to end at like 970, I think, which would put me maybe like 100 and I don't know, maybe $20 away from passing. And then the Top Step account has to get to like 688. So I'm about 20% of the way there on the Apex account, which interesting enough, I would basically already have almost gotten there if I took this trade and if I didn't miss this one when I was setting my charts up. Because that would be 1, 2, 3 full wins, which at 3 contracts would put me at 774 in profit. Get your shit together, Keamber. Thank you. Please. Please, I beg of you. I'm sitting patiently. Okay. Yeah. It what I'm hoping is that we don't do what we've done on those few days where like, you know, we have one good push and then we just consolidate the rest of the session. Please, market, don't drive me crazy like that today. I'm begging you, please. So hopefully we can get some kind of movement. Obviously, the volatility is not going to be like yesterday. We can already kind of see that a little bit. But that's okay. That is all right. But yeah, I'm hoping that the way I adjusted my rules yesterday, that would help put me into more setups, more trades, that it doesn't mess up what the win rate is going to be. It shouldn't be, because that's always why I make certain tweaks, is to kind of mitigate the losses without trying to mitigate too many wins, but we'll see. I am kind of strict on the divergences, but I want to keep it that way until I have enough data for these particular ones. So for now, it's going to stay that way. Kind of want to get away from the major resistance and overnight high level. if you're just tuning in, I can't trade there today because the overnight high, overnight is the overnight low. Overnight low, I can only take buys at. The major resistance level, I can only take sales at the moment. That's the way that I have things set up. So for now, I can't really do anything there today. Maybe things will change in the future, but for now, 298. Less than. Both are less than 284. 298. $33. $84.98. All right. Well, that gets rid of that trade idea. I was actually looking for the buy here. We tried a little bit, but the sellers are definitely trying to keep pushing the market down. The buyers are not giving up yet. This sell was a setup, but it was no point in taking it. I have to break even at the zone for now still. Also would have had to break even at the buy rotation level, the VWAP. So it was just too many levels right here where I had to break even. So it made no sense to take it. It did push through enough, but for now I still have to break even at those levels. So in my like analysis packet thingy, whenever I have to break even at a level, I still include also if it would have been a win, a loss, whatever, so that over time I can figure out like if I have to continue to break even at these levels or not, because taking the break even for no reason is obviously something I definitely don't want to do, right? So for now, I still just go ahead and break even there, and then we'll see long term if I have to continue to. Good morning, Moses. How are you this morning? You want to see 110.25 holds? Okay. So that's basically kind of around my VWAP, the middle VWAP level. You don't trust the levels right now? How can you? How can you? Especially like looking at the open candle is not good. To see like really, well, that's not the, it is, yeah, that is the open candle. To see such huge wicks on each side and to have such a small body, me no likey. I would really like to see us kind of break through this overnight range. I feel like that'll be the only way, honestly, for us to like have a pretty decent trending market today. But we'll see. We will see. Plus, always know when the market's not moving the greatest, because anytime I could see two VWAP levels in my screen, it's never that good. Never that great. I don't like seeing that. Deviation levels are way too close together right now. That means we'll probably be playing around each deviation level every time we get near it. Let's see, 146, 25, which is around that 110. Yeah, we're not getting the 1K volume per candle for the 1 minute time frame. Ah, yeah. But saying this is when you reduce your TP, right? All right, here's the middle VWAP. This is another thing. An old zone here is about to be used pretty much as a new zone. Also not that great of a sign. This right here was a setup. However, no fill. I didn't even put the order in, but it's a no fill. This was the inside of it. A lot of the no fills happen because we're reacting off of a VWAP level or pivot level. This is around the same area we changed to a downtrend back here. You can see I just had to move the zone up just a little bit, but the zone was in the same spot. So it's pretty heavy support there. Yes, okay, cool. From where we are, I would take a long at 109.75. There's your long. You have some of the support from the VWAP. How long are you going for, Moses? Power level in at 22.090. Demand zone for a bullish move up. Okay. I feel like that 094.50 was the bottom of the zone from earlier. So pretty close to where you said. Looks like that's almost exactly where the first lower deviation level is on the order flow VWAP as well. So there's a lot of support down there. We kind of front ran it though. Like I said, I really want to see us break the overnight high at 148. Then I'll feel pretty good about being able to whoa, look at this 5-minute wick. Literally touched the zone, wicked all the way up back to the new zone. That is insane. The wick alone is like 27 points. What the hell? And the crazy thing is that bottom zone has been painted since pretty much market open. Yeah, that's when it became static there, market open. Buyers can't be trusted though till we break the zone. Let's break the zone, break the downside pressure line. VWAP, just gotta get past all this resistance. Taking one last trade, it'll be short at 152.25, so right around the overnight high. And VWAP. So Moses, typically, I know your trades have the dollar amount target, but does your contract sizing or take profit and stop loss levels, are they dynamic or are they static? So like on that particular trade, what was your like number of ticks that you risked or points that you risked on that one? Oh shoot, I'm sleepy again. I took like a very short nap yesterday, but I wasn't able to go to sleep on time. All right. That's more like it. Now we just got to get through all this. Do have the session high up there. Now today, I am not treating the high like it's a level. I went back through the pullback examples that I do have so far, and so far it doesn't look like I need to treat it as such. So I'm not going to. Not going to. Buyer's still not that strong. We have 2 consecutive lower volume swings. So I'm not all the way convinced just yet. Not yet. Increase my risk because it kept hitting the 150 stop loss. So it just wasn't as much momentum initially when you got in. It's like 900 volume in this candle right now. There's the overnight high break. Well, not all the way. Not until we create a couple pullbacks above it. It just really sucks because every time we break through a VWAP level, we're so close to the next one. That's going to be trash all day, to be honest. I mean, they're literally only like, what, 22 points apart? It's ew. That's not normal. The orders back. You only got $33 on that move up. You turned away from the short. Overnight high. I can't take buys yet. For some reason when I move myself closer to it erases your target settings. Sam, we gotta figure your shit out. Large caps are building momentum. Yeah, we gotta figure out why you lose way more than you should on your stop losses and all of that. Have you looked into it to see like what's causing the issues? Is it just the platform? You're making that face to yeah. Today's just not. I can't even complain though, because like I said earlier, I've basically had 4 setups already. I did, so I can't be upset. There's 1, 2, which was a break even at the VWAP. 3, 4. Oh shit, 5. Well, that one I definitely wouldn't take no matter what because we were way too close to the break even. But 5. Oh shit, 6. That was a no fill. So I've had 6 setups, which I mean, based on what the market looks like, 6 is a lot because I wouldn't expect 6 from that. I wouldn't. My shoulder just popped some C's. Oh, the market is going to test me. This is a setup I'm not really prepared to take yet. You can see volumes kind of drying up here. On the downside, 1.5K. So basically all of my pullbacks right now, the volume of the last swing before like my pullback to continue has to be more than the previous swing in the same direction. However, I think there's one way, at least on the counter trend moves, that I can take the trade even if the swing is less than the previous one. And that's basically for half of what I need is that the volume of this bar is less than the last 2 reversal bars. So I'll tell you guys if it sets up properly and we'll just monitor it. That's not one I'm willing to take yet. All right, it's invalidated now. And I don't know why I'm not willing to risk it yet because I don't think it's lost yet. In like 10 days worth of data, but I know there's some data missing though because I stopped tracking it because I was just so convinced that the only way I was going to get into pullbacks was when there was the strong push. That one invalidated itself though, like I said, so probably just from the extra push of the overnight high being there, it still worked out. From the scalp basis, I got you. It says sometimes it doesn't feel where I want. It's just crazy that it happens that often, though. We have equal volume of the swings here, so no matter what the setup is for this, it's going to invalidate itself. Even if it pushes all the way up and creates divergence, it's going to be invalid. So this was a B trade if you got in during the change. Yeah. Like I said, this one, hell no. But this one, I'm pretty sure it's fine, because when we're at the bias change zone, the only thing I don't really want to do is take trades in the direction of the trend, unless we are touching the top of it. Like if the reversal bar kind of stopped at the top and pushed, fine. But once we push towards the bottom, no. But all of my counter trend moves I can take at the zone though. Like even if this zone was sitting here like this and this bar touched it, I can take it because it's literally a support level at that point because we haven't pushed below it. But yeah, the one that was way too close wasn't worth it. We're still kind of playing around the top of the overnight range, so we got 45 minutes left. It's just so annoying because I should be done already, or almost at least. All right, that's correct. It's a pretty fat red candle on the 5-minute chart. Okay, what is that? Oh, that's where we attempt. I don't really know about this. I'm gonna sit out of that. It's probably gonna go though. It is. Counter trend. I guess technically that is fine to take. Told y'all when we be diddling around the freaking zone, I just get so like, huh? But also, what really confused me was this was a solo level that wasn't part of the zone, so it just got me a little confuzzled, just a tad. But technically, because it was counter trend, that was something that worked. It was supposed to work out. Now, I still don't think, yeah, technically though, it's not valid. So I'm not even tripping off that. Technically it's not, because the bottom of that zone would be a support level, and the way it reacted based on the previous reversal bar up, there should have been significantly more volume in that bar. I think. Yes, it should have been more. So that's not a mistrade. Yeah, that's definitely green. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure we just didn't need as much volume to push it down because of all of the resistance there. All right. What the hell? Oh, look at this. Why does charts keep putting in? I hate vertical grid lines. Makes it hard to see the wicks. They gave me like $20 moves with the sell volume. Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you though, whether you use micros or minis doesn't really matter. If you have a certain dollar amount that you're trying to risk, it's really based on your stop loss and take profit, technically. Because $100 of micros is the same thing as $100 of minis at the end of the day. You know what I mean? But if you need a bigger stop loss, then yeah, the bigger your stop loss, the more you need to transition to micros versus minis. But if you have a smaller, because I've had people ask me why I don't use micros. For 18 ticks, are you serious? Are you okay? That doesn't even make sense, to be honest with you. It doesn't at all. With a wide stop loss, sure, but no. Oh, speaking of which, my next trade, I'm gonna copy into my personal account actually. I still haven't taken a trade for this month. That one's funded. Personal. I'm gonna set the master account. Oh shoot. That type micro mini size. I only want one. 3 there. All right, I just changed my that did not close from there. I just changed my copier real quick. Oh, gotta take that off. Had to take it off because I have to naturally break even at the overnight highs. So because I wasn't filled, if we come back and fill, I would have to break even right away. Damn, and it pushed through too. But y'all saw I tried to get in. Tried to get in. Let me put that on my chart. TP before entry. So this reversal bar down barely missed touching that VWAP, which is why I was able to take the buy off the top of it. Now, if it would have touched it, then it's invalid because we'd be rotating over an upper VWAP level. That makes sense. Damn. Perfect move. I wanted it. But yeah, we didn't get filled. Like I said, a lot of times when we skip through like this, it's because we're playing off of a level, but it doesn't always happen, so I have to keep trading it. Okay, profits, but the market moves too fast too, and you get a loss. Got you. Like you try to hit the cancel all button faster. Macros, you can make some damage with 20 to 30 point targets. That's actually very true, Trenches. Yeah, this market I feel like is better for people who like to scalp like more ranges and they can protect themselves on the breakout by DCAing because it's probably going to range back down or up, you know, based on where we are. But can't go above 2 contracts. Got you, got you. All right, 1, 2. We got one more pullback and then I could trade again. 3, because that'll be number 3. Damn, that was a really nice buy right there. So what I'm probably gonna do though, if I don't hit what I'm trying to hit by, oh, you know what? I could just go to 5 contracts. That would help. That would help actually. I kind of don't want to do it on the Apex account though. I'll go up to 5 on Top Step. Apex, I still feel kind of comfortable just carrying over the balance regardless because I am like 890 away from being funded. Yeah, we'll go 5 on Top Step because I still need like 6 something just to get back to full drawdown at least. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Do 5 on Top Step. So what am I? I have 1,300 in drawdowns. More than half. 5 contract trade would be 430. If I win in 470 if I lose. See if I'm gonna. What was that day I kept trading after 10? I might just continue after 10. I don't know what to do. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit on the Top Step account and go for 5 contracts. If I don't get back to full drawdown, then I will keep going after 10 o'clock. Probably just on that account though. We'll see. Definitely a hyper scalp market. Yeah. Maybe every market is a hyper scalp market. That's what we like. We just keep coming right back to this zone. This zone has been drawn since 8:36. I might lose. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. I am somehow still in a trade. Target filled. That's what we like to see. All right, let me take my personal account back off because I only needed to take the trade so that I don't get hit with an inactivity fee. No, lock it back up. All right, so 688. I'm at 435. Only need 2 something. All right, I'm gonna go back to, take the size back off, type back off. I'm gonna go back to 3 contracts on the Top Step account because now I only need like 2 something. See how I can play the zone. Counter trend is so much easier to play the zone pretty much. It's just when I'm going with the trend, I can't play it that well. But that was a nice push down. I thought I was going to get stopped out. I did come 1, 2, 3 ticks from being stopped out. Happy Valentine's Day, Applejacks. 117 and 113. We'll keep bouncing from there. If we break it to the downside, look for 20% retracement and scalp short. Okay. Share my chart on Discord to show the LB I'm talking about. Let me open Discord. I always keep it closed because the noise bothers me while I'm trading. My niece sends me a pic of her flowers. I'll share in Discord. Okay, Applejacks. Where I would put myself was at. So it doesn't hit your stop loss as much. I got you, Stan. It makes sense. And good morning, Applejacks. How are you this morning? Are you trading? Or is it hell no? Because you did say that was the face that you were making at the market. Still around the area I don't want to trade. Man, the buyers are not giving up. They are not. This bias change zone right here was drawn 25 minutes ago. We tried to break it. So it's been drawn since back here when it angled and flattened out. We tried to break it at 920, failed, went up to the overnight high, failed that, and came right back down to it, and we're trying to push off of it again. But this is an interesting space because this is also where we changed to an uptrend. We changed to the uptrend at 850, but the level has been drawn since 836. Or the zone has been drawn since 836. Might go below VWAP today. It's trying. Fuck this crap. Monday is a bank holiday. Yeah. Girl, please. Oh my goodness. Not this is bad, real bad Michael Jackson, please. Yeah, I actually, look, I don't pay attention to holidays and shit. I only know when we have a bank holiday coming up because when I go and watch other streamers, that whether I'm just watching their stream while they're live or I'm journaling and I just have it playing in the background or something. I forgot who I was watching. It was like, oh yeah, and Monday's a bank holiday. I'm like, shit, which one? I would have never known at all. Yeah, the buyers are not playing. They are trying so hard, honey, so hard. We did kind of on the 5 minute chart, we did break this triple low of the wicks of these candles though, so we might be trying to actually push down this time. That was almost like really a quadruple bottom of the wicks there. All right, got the change. But let's see if it's real or if it's temporary, because we are playing in this 20-point wick of that candle right there, so could see some heavy pushes on sales. Even if I stopped here, I think I would feel comfortable carrying the balance over for both of them because they're both near full drawdown anyway. Apex account's like 500 off. The Top Step account is about 230 off. So I would kind of feel comfortable. Kind of. Let's see if we reject off the VWAP or not. If we push up and we touch the top of this zone though, it's gonna invalidate the trade. I kind of hope it does, but I want to take every trade, so I'm gonna take it if it reverses before it goes up there. Against my better judgment, but that's the rules, so. Oh my god, you're fucking teasing me and it's pissing me off. VWAP, don't fail me now. Oh, y'all. Hee. Maybe it wasn't against my better judgment. No. It's the rule. Oh, what a nice push. Oh, Mike. Mike, what you did? Gotta laugh to keep from crying sometimes, girl. You got out too early. Were you thinking it was gonna go back bullish? Can we stop with the chop? Good morning, Amelia. Did I say good morning to you already? Or I did. I'm sorry. I forgot. My memory. I'm sleepy. You don't like chop suey? So I'm about ready for the 090 level. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let's see if we push down to it. Because we front ran it by what, four points at one point and 9 points at another point. I'm pretty sure. "15 minutes left on the session." Aw, have fun, Apple Jacks. I want more nieces in it. Girl. See ya. Enjoy your holiday. Make sure you post the picture of the flowers you got for your niece if she sent you a picture. Enjoy the rest of your day. See you Tuesday. So y'all got levels at 87 and 90. So Moses, you want a little bit more of a push through the VWAP. 87, you're about 7 points below the lower deviation level. And sand is about 4 points below it. to make sure what I was looking for on this divergence was correct, and it is. It's such a simple volume pattern that I had to make sure I wasn't tripping. But we can't take it if it reverses right here at the overnight low, unfortunately. Plus, we're at the top of the zone and we're going in the direction of the trend. So we need to kind of create the move more up here, if anything, if I'm going to get into it. Order block is very strong. The market from falling. I don't trust to buy above this order block. I got you. Quickly sink. It's a sign for me that the market wants to go lower. If it stops at 137.25, okay. 137 is literally this level here. It's at 137. Upper deviation level is right above it too. Oh, I forgot it. I'm like, why is my Discord open while I'm trading? All right, let me see what you're talking about. The block on the left is a break in. I'm looking for okay. Oh, we pushed up. 10. Ah, don't lose. That sucks ass. I'm still in on. Why is my stop loss so high? I don't understand why my stop loss keeps getting put in like that. That's so fucking annoying. All right. I still think I'm going to keep trading on the Top Step account. Also, one thing I do want to look at later, because I feel like I didn't look at this like I wanted to. Sometimes I don't really like, I don't know if I like taking trades off of this level before it changes over. But I don't know yet. We'll see. It is a seller pressure level, yes. But I kind of like it more when it turns colors. Not when it's still solid like that. But that's all right. It played by the rules, so I'm not upset at all. At all. Where was... But one thing, also, sorry, I zoned out for a second. I still don't know, like when we start trading back inside of the zone, right? So far, I don't have rules for this though, so I still take the trades. But usually, when we trade back inside the zone, I prefer to start taking only counter trend moves. But again, I have not tracked this yet, so I can't call it. But I'll see over the weekend. I'll look at that because I try to make sure when I'm journaling, I always say like if a trade is inside of a change zone. So this would be inside, even if I took a counter trend move, it's still inside of the change zone. So I'm gonna look at that, because that would probably be the only reason why I would be a little iffy about the trade. But for now, my only focus is just take the damn trades if it sets up. You can always figure out how to mitigate the loss later, because right now it's just not a rule. So what can you do? Because I don't think I took... I don't think I took any trades inside earlier. All right, it's time to start looking for the divergence short though. Actually it's not gonna be valid no matter what it does. So really I'd just be waiting for the next pullback. But yeah, I'm going to look at that. I mean, it makes sense why it doesn't work, right? We're rejecting the downtrend anyway, but we'll see when I look over my data. We will see, but I'm not mad about it at all. But because Top Step is only 2,000 in drawdown, I definitely want to push a lot closer to the 2,000. The Apex account being about $500 off is, I'm cool with that, since it's 2,500 and not 2,000. Especially because I'm $700 away from being funded on it. But definitely have to keep pushing the Top Step account. Yeah, all right, we'll see. All right, the pullbacks are now valid. Got like 3 minutes left. Before I forget. Let's see something. 13. Put me at 300. So make sure I look over that. Oh, but all right, since my session is ending, I'm gonna switch this chart to the Top Step account so you guys can see the trades, because I'm not gonna take them on the Apex account. I'm cool with carrying this balance forward. Hello chart. All right, then let's switch this. Top Step. Turn that off. All right. See what we get here. See what we get here. So the goal is to get to basically 700 in profit on the Top Step account. And if I can do that, then that's when I'll end the session. So let's see what happens. It sounds weird, but I would rather blow the account. I would rather keep pushing and potentially blow the account to start completely over than to only go in with that sounds really bad. 1,500 out of the 2,000 in drawdown. That sounds terrible because it's not really that bad, but I mean, that's just the truth. I'm basically going in with 25% drawdown, and I don't like that. Mm, 25. test there. What's the 130 points basically between the current high and current low? That's a pretty low range. 86 in green, struggling with the big moves today. Yeah, it's definitely just not a lot of momentum. Let me look at let's see. Yeah, the trades that I did take, one of them was 12 seconds, the other was like 26 seconds. Then another one was 6 seconds. Then the trade I lost, I was in for like freaking 50 seconds. That's way too much. Less than 10 is pretty average. And to be honest with you, I am almost at the point where like, yo, if I'm still in the trade 10 seconds later, I'm going to move my stop loss to break even. Because I mean, historically speaking, you know, if my trades are based on volume and volatility, if I'm still in the trade after that time, probably not going to work out the way I want it to. Now, granted, though, I can't really do that because, all right, 12 seconds win, 26 seconds win. But that 40-second one, now that's way too much. Way too much. Way too much there. Are we going to have one of those after 10 sessions where it does nothing? Because sometimes when we have like the slower range in markets, it starts to break out around 10:30. But I'm still just gonna, well, let's see. If I do 5 contracts, I'll be back at full drawdown on one trade if it wins. So maybe that's what I'll do. I'm gonna push it to 5 contracts, max it, and hope for the best. But yeah, that's what we'll do. Because what did I say? I need 688. So if the next trade with 5 contracts wins, I'll be at like 640 something or 630 something. That'll close enough. Close enough. Also, let's see, 250, 34. I'll be only missing 2 something. Yeah, I'd rather we'll just try to push it with the 5 and see what happens. See what happens. See you, Moses. Have a great weekend. See you Tuesday. Enjoy the rest of your day. It's obvious. It obviously is gonna go higher. Well, okay. Exactly, Amelia. It could do whatever it wants. It has a mind of its own. Be patient before you enter the 5 contracts. You'll definitely win. Thank you, San. I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm only gonna take the setup if it presents itself properly. But yeah, if it wins, then that'll be my last trade, and then we'll just keep it moving from there. Let's see, 337. Touch the level to the tick. So if we reverse up off of this by rotation level, I'll be taking the buy. But it also depends. If we push up in this candle for sure. I do have to break even at the VWAP. Hopefully we can push through it. Gotta pay attention though, because if this bar closes down, I gotta take the order off. It was 1 tick from closing the bar. Okay, that changes things a little bit. Looks like I could still take it. But what I need is a little bit different. I do have a zigzag change, that's never good. This loses is just more of a gotta either adjust the rules, or it's just because it's after 10 o'clock. I shouldn't even be trading for real, for real. But we're gonna figure out what to do with this account. So whatever, we're either gonna blow it or we're gonna get back to full drawdown regardless. So let's see what happens. This is why I don't like trading after 10, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Good morning, Kathy. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, good morning. Thank you for the sub. All right, next trade. This is just annoying. I don't even want to still trade, but I would rather start over from scratch on this account than going with less drawdown than I want. So, tis what it is. Now, when I'm taking trades after 10 o'clock, I do not count them when I'm like, you know, going through and looking at all my data and stuff. I never include trades that happen after 10 o'clock. But we're gonna blow or go with this account. Good morning, Timbo. I am not impressed. But that's okay. I'm only staying on to continue trading this Top Step account that renews on Sunday. I have enough profit in the Apex account. It's cool. I'm going in with like I'm carrying over a $2,400 balance with 2,000 in drawdown left. I'm cool with that. The Top Step account just didn't have enough drawdown still, so we're either gonna blow the account. I'm still gonna trade my setups, but we're either gonna blow the account to start over, or we're gonna get back to full drawdown. Either way, that's what we're gonna do. One of the two. Waiting for 150 to hit the long. 98 green, 5 trades today. Not for the day. Volume is garbage. Definitely garbage for sure. For sure. One, two, three, four. But yeah, Timbo, I actually didn't have a bad day today. I would have been done at 10 o'clock if I didn't miss a couple of trades and sit out of a few earlier. I actually would have hit the profit target in the first 3 trades of the session, to be honest with you. That's before I even got on at 8:45. But I'm still adjusting. So kind of is what it is. gonna take this short there. See if we can push through the zone. We still haven't hit the bottom of it. That bitch hit my target and didn't feel okay. Cause what are you doing? Okay, I keep forgetting what the... I'll just put the notebook over here, 688. I get within like $100, I'll just stop. What a nice push off the VWAP. All right, this is the new zone, but there's also the old zone. All right, cool. Need more volume here. Definitely not trading your personal account today. I took one trade on mine just to satisfy their one trade a month requirement so I don't get hit with the inactivity fee. You look like somebody brought you. Simbo, that's how I was looking when you came onto the stream. My face says it all. Not impressed. Not impressed one fucking bit. At all. Are you looking for shorts or longs? Sid, so I trade both. I only have a bias on my charts so that, all right, let's see, 430. So that I know what volume requirements I'm looking for. But that's about it. But yeah, I trade both. Now, you can't really judge me on what I do after 10 o'clock because my strategy is not even built for after 10 o'clock, but we got to do something with this account, so gotta do what we gotta do. Yeah. Not even tripping. I'm trying to blow this account or get it back to full drawdown, but my strategy is kind of momentum based and it's based on volume as well, and the volume is a lot lower after 10 o'clock, and it's already like on some of these other days because the volatility was pretty decent during the regular session, you know, it kind of carried over, but the volume sucked so bad during the 8:30 to 10 o'clock session that it's probably not going to be that great, but it's whatever. Something's got to happen with this account, so. Gotta do what we gotta do. But I will tell you guys the stats of the actual session when I'm done. I'm not gonna count what I do in these accounts, even though I'm still following my rules. But you know, when you have a certain edge at a certain time, what happens after that time doesn't matter. 261. All right, if we push down in that bar, which we're not, I don't want to be here all day because the last time I did this, I'm pretty sure I was on the charts till like 11 something. My gosh, I don't feel like dealing with it. I do not want to be here that long. But yeah, I take buys and shorts. longs and shorts, no matter which trend bias I have, it's just what I look for as far as volume of swings and reversal bars is different when I'm going with the trend and when I'm going counter trend. So that's the only thing that really changes. You got in short at that 164 area. Let's see. My short was at 140. Yeah, 140. I'm gonna just paper trade and see, try and practice some new moves on NQ. You might as well. This is the time to do it. Like we said, we have to master when the volume is low or high. All right, let me tell you guys the trade performance for the actual session. It looks like I took I took 5 trades, won 3, lost 1, broke even on 1. Is that right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, lost 1. Yeah. That's the stats for that. I will, while we wait on this to happen, this is what the Apex account, how I'm gonna go into the next week. So like I said, I'm not at full drawdown, but close enough. I'm willing to go in with 500 less than what I really want for the sake of I'm only $700 away from being funded. And then this account was way further off, and with Top Step only having 2,000 in drawdown, I need to be way closer than I was at the end of the session. So I basically was, if I carried that balance over, I was going to go in with only 75% of my drawdown, and no, especially since I'm like halfway to pass it. I would have been a little more than halfway to passing, so I wasn't cool with that. Not at the slightest. A lot of the big moves been happening from 11:30 to 12:30. Can expect the usual volume like before. Yeah, that's very true. Like I said, I'll be watching people's streams, and like sometimes my journaling takes longer because I'm like, you know, interacting with people in the stream and stuff like that. And by the time I get off, I'm like, well, there was the volatility I was looking for when I was actually trading. But I like being disciplined and having like a set start and stop time. Because number one, I'm a very structured person. So for me, like if I can't do the same thing at the same time every day, I don't really want to do it. Like my goal of stopping at 10 o'clock every morning is so that, you know, once I no longer have to spend so much time studying and making adjustments and things like that, I can be done journaling by, let's say, 11:15, and now I can work out and, you know, shower and then start my day and get things done. If I am, you know, on the charts till 10 o'clock today, but then the next day I'm 12 o'clock, and then the next day I'm 2 o'clock, and then I'm back to 11 o'clock, that's too erratic for me. I'm a very structured person, like so structured, I pretty much eat the same thing almost every day. Why? Because I don't like spending time in the grocery store. I don't like trying to figure out what I want to eat for breakfast and lunch. Like, no, I have the same breakfast and lunch every single day. And the only thing that changes is dinner. It just makes things so much easier for me, to be honest with you. Right, that's not a valid sale. But yeah. It's $40 away from passing Top Step at one point. Screw. Oh, baby, let me tell you, Sid. Let me tell you about my journey with this Apex account. This Apex account was one trade away from passing at least 3 or 4 times. But here is the kicker. So the trade copier that I use, I also have the risk manager. So this is like two products in one. And you can see the from funded right here and the check marks, right? So what this damn thing is supposed to do is it's supposed to take me out of the trade once I hit the target. Okay. Now, some way, somehow, I don't know if Tradeovate was like kind of screwy that day or something, because I remember I was only $370 away from passing, and I went up $410 in the trade. I think that Tradeovate was screwy that day because I was super pissed that the risk manager didn't take me out, because it's supposed to take me out of the trade. But when I looked at my Tradeovate stats for that day, if I add the 2,500 to where it says my auto liquidation is, it makes it seem like I didn't hit 53,000. And I know for sure I calculated it before I got into the trade. I was one trade away, and I was like two ticks from or I think I was one tick from hitting my take profit. And from there, I went on the losing streak. And I didn't even go on a losing streak from like tilt or anything like that. Like, this was back when I think I was still trading order flow and volume together. I just switched to volume only 2 weeks ago. But yeah, when I tell you pissed isn't an understatement, this happened January 8th, I'm pretty sure. Like, pissed is an understatement. I was livid. And then on top of that, I started having copier issues after that. It was just, listen, this account has been through the ringer, all right? But I basically have been using the evals to help me develop my strategy, making sure that the way I trade can go with the rules of whichever prop firm that I'm trading and things like that or whatever. So it's like not too much of a big deal, but I am tired of paying monthly for them, you know? So it would be nice to finally get these last, what do I have, 4 over the hump, and then I'll feel comfortable trading my funded accounts. Right now, I don't trade my funded accounts because I know my strategy is not ready. And then with me transitioning to this one 2 weeks ago, it's definitely not all the way ready, right? Now, I can say that by the time I'm ready, like, to start trading my PAs, I'll feel super confident and comfortable, even though it probably will not be me using this strategy for very long. But I'll feel really comfortable though. I would. All right, let's see. 256 or 554. But yeah, that account has been through some things, honey, okay? My gosh. 554. That's gonna push down, I think, before I can take it. I needed to stall a little longer. All right, now if this reverses it down in this bitch, no, just reverse down. At this point, I don't care if the account blows, just do something. But like I said a couple of days ago, if this account blows, I don't know if I'm gonna let it renew and start over, because Top Step is a little right now. I would rather just keep the one other account I have and keep it moving. I just really don't know right now, but we'll see. We will see. I just really hate I'm having to go so far into the 10 o'clock session. There's no fucking volume to do anything. But we're gonna keep pushing. And what I don't want is a win loss where it's keeping me in the session for too long. Okay, that's what I do not want. Don't want to be here all day. All right. Could you explain by yes, token trucks? I got you. Hold on. NQ trading used to be 9:30 to 10:30. Yeah, I used to stop at 10:45, but then I realized I need to just stop at 10 o'clock because the market just doesn't do much after that. All right, I can't take that, but yeah. At 10:30 East Coast, 7:30 for mid. You got up late today. You needed to sleep. 100 away. Called myself all kind of dummies. I swear, trenches. Will they count the next week? It's horrible. Okay, so token trucks, what I mean by I trade volume only. So I used to actually trade with order flow. And since I'm using Renko's, I have a special order flow indicator that shows me like, you know, the delta inside of the bars, all of the orders at each tick inside of the bar. And after trading that way, I did make a lot of progress compared to the previous way I was trading. However, I just realized kind of on Renko's that what creates the order flow patterns is really just the volume patterns, to be honest. And having to look at delta changing back and forth and point of control changing back and forth, it was just too much. So my goal was to get down to just trading volume. And that's pretty much it. So I do have what you guys, I don't have it over there because it's kind of, it could be kind of labor intensive on the computer. So I only have it on my chart, but I have the volume up down indicator. And so basically the only thing that I'm looking for is this. When I'm getting into a trade, I do two different things. I trade pullbacks and I also trade divergence. Do I want to hold on, give me a second. What the fuck do I look? I'm trying to see if I'm gonna get into this trade or not. I kind of don't want to. We're so close to the overnight high, and I feel like we're just gonna pop off of it if we get down there anyway. But let's see. All right, that invalidated itself. All right, so let's say that circle. Let's say that I'm looking to get into this divergence play. So I trade pullbacks and I trade divergence. I trade pullbacks in the direction of the trend and also counter trend. As you can see, this was a pullback that was counter trend. And then I trade divergence in the direction of the trend and also counter trend. The only reason I have a trend bias on my chart is because what I'm looking for as far as the volume patterns in the market change based off of whether my bias is an uptrend or a downtrend. All right. So when I am looking to actually, let's just move it over to where I actually took the trade here. So I'm basically comparing the volume of swings and the volume of reversal bars to kind of tell me who's in control of the market, right? So when I'm looking for this downtrend right here, this counter trend move, you can see that the volume of this swing is 1.3 thousand compared to the last swing down was 897. So what that lets me know is the sellers are trying to take control of the uptrend because we've created more volume in the swing down than the previous swing in the same direction. All right, boom. That's number one. The next thing that I do is I look at the volume of the pullbacks, because if there's more volume in this pullback than this last one in the same direction, that means the buyers are trying to take back over control of the trend. However, there's 337 in this one and there's 345 in this swing. So the sellers are in control based on this swing down, and the sellers remained in control based on the pullbacks. And then I just look at the volume of the reversal bars of the three. So I want the volume of my entry bar to be a certain thing compared to the two previous reversal bars. That also tells me who's in control of the trend. And that's it. It sounds more complicated than it actually is. So Swings tell me who's in control, the volume of the actual swings, and then the volume of the reversal bars also in combination tell me who's in control of the trend. And that's all I do. So I used to, like, when I traded order flow, I cared about who was in control and the point of control and what's the delta and all these things. And that stuff, it matters when you're trading time-based charts. Order flow is great. But on Renkos, because Renkos are so price-based, you don't really need order flow like that. You just don't. So I don't trade with volume profile. I literally, what you see on the charts right here is the only thing that I trade with. So I have like order flow VWAP, open, high, low, close, current and prior day. And then I have a pivot indicator, which I don't even think any pivots is in. Oh, yeah, it is. The major pivot level is behind the overnight low right there. And then I have 1/2 trend, and that is this one that's kind of changing the dots, but it changes the background to tell me what my bias is. And then there's a market structure indicator that paints the same thing, and it paints like rotation level. So what a rotation level means is the bias is an uptrend, but we need to kind of trade above the lower high in order for it to be a strong uptrend. So it always paints a rotation level on the last lower high when I'm in an uptrend. And if the trend is a downtrend, it'll paint it at the last higher low. But yeah, so basically the way that I'm attempting to trade is momentum. And that's why the majority of my trades last for less than 10 seconds. Usually like 3 to 5 is pretty average. And I go for 4.5 points. These are 16 tick Renkos. So basically when I get into a trade, my entry is 1 tick beyond the close of the entry bar or the reversal bar. And then price cannot come more than the open of the reversal bar. So if it comes 1 tick beyond it, I'm stopped out. So I have a very tight stop loss and take profit. However, I do have a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, which is not very easy to do with a tight stop loss and take profit on NASDAQ. And that's why it's taken me a year to figure out how I want to trade this. And you're welcome. You don't like Top Step? I do like Top Step, Sid. My only issue with Top Step is I don't like how they're doing the live right now. Like before, you could pretty much guarantee that if you didn't make a whole lot of money, that you probably were not going to be taken live on a prop firm. But recently, really not even recently, the last few months, they've been taking a lot of people live and it doesn't make sense. Like there's really no rhyme or reason. You have somebody who has gotten, it literally said they got 0 payouts and they started their live with $7,000. But then you'll have somebody who's taken $80,000 in payouts and have, let's say, $20,000 to fund the live with. That's not really fair, because what tends to happen is if you are somebody who plays around with high risk and high reward, or high risk, low reward, whatever, if you are a high risk trader or you blow through a lot of accounts in the process of getting payouts, you are less likely to be taken to live quicker. But to me, you're punishing the trader that has good risk management. You're punishing the trader that has good risk to reward, win-loss ratio, because why does somebody else get to withdraw $80,000, $100,000 before they're taken to live, but you take me to live when I just have $7,000 in profits in my accounts? That's insane to me. It's insane. So I don't really like that. And because of that, I don't, I would rather, I only have 2 accounts with them right now anyway, but that's why if this account blows, I'm cool with it blowing and I'll just keep the 1 account that I have, because until there's a lot more fairness with how they take people live, like some people have problems with props who they don't have a clear path to live. I don't give a shit. If you're going to pay me out in sim funded, pay me out in sim funded. I don't care. But when you have all these people live and there's so much unfairness with it, I don't really vibe with that. And I don't really think they're doing it purposely. From what one of the mods said like a month and a half ago, they have like a private chat in their Discord with all of the live traders, and one of the things that has been brought up consistently is that those people who were taken live so quickly compared to other people and with less profit in their accounts, they've been, you know, kind of raising concern about it and speaking about it. And so Top Step is supposed to be working on, you know, what that protocol looks like so that there's a little bit more fairness. But yeah, I think Top Step is great though. I do. Some type of news happening. The only thing I see is Trump speaking at 12:36. Actually, it does make sense. Could you explain the divergence? Do you mean divergence volume indicating buyers in control but still going down? All right, so I'll tell you exactly what I look for with divergence. It's a little bit easier when it's counter trend. Did I take any? I don't. This one I took, but like I said, this is after 10 o'clock. So anything that loses, I don't really care. But so with this particular divergence here, there's significantly more volume in this swing down than this one, right? And so what I'm looking for just depends on who's in control. So when there is more volume in the swing down than this one, and I'm looking for the buy, what I also want to happen is for the previous swing up, I want there to be more volume in this swing than that one. So if you look, and I can actually go to the examples of yesterday because I actually won 2 trades that way. But if you look here, there's more volume in this swing here than that one. So that's step number 1. And then there's more volume in the swing down than that one. So that's step number 2. So that combination together lets me know I'm looking for a buy as long as this reversal bar has a certain volume pattern. So the only other thing I'm looking for is that there's more volume in this reversal bar than the last 2, this one and this one. All I'm looking for. This actually only came like 1 tick from moving my stop loss to break even though. But like I said, after 10 o'clock, when you're trading volume and the majority, the typical volume patterns of the market is open to 10 o'clock is the best volume because you start to move sideways, you know, market's preparing for lunchtime and stuff like that. It also works pretty well in the afternoon session. I'm only here to try to get something done with this account, but yeah, I traded this yesterday. Let's see if I can go back far enough while I'm waiting on the market to do something. All right. Let's see if I can find, I'm pretty sure, like here. So this is where it worked out because we were trading during the right time. But here's a perfect example. More volume in this swing down than that one. Step number 1. So when that happens, I know for sure I need the volume of this swing up to be more than this one. That's the only way that it works. If there is less volume than this one, it does not work because of this volume pattern of the pullbacks down. All right, so that was step number 1. So we got the higher volume in this swing. So the only thing I was looking for at that point was that there was more volume in this swing, in this reversal bar than the last 2. It was, I took the trade. Boom. So for the opposite to happen, I need the I need opposite. So let's pretend like this is a higher high instead of a lower high. Actually, did we? I don't think we had examples of that yesterday. We might have, but either way, so let's say that there's less volume in this swing down than this one. Well, then for the divergence, the volume divergence to work out, I would need less volume in the swing up than this one. And then the volume of that reversal bar needs to be less than the previous 2. That's it. So that's how I trade counter trend divergence. It's a little bit different if I'm going in the direction of the trend though. But counter trend, that's exactly how I play it. And it doesn't matter. There's a couple of things that matter, like if the previous reversal bar before my entry touches a level, like we're reacting off of a level and things like that. But for the most part, that's basically what I'm looking for the most part. Different rules for different props can be daunting. Exactly, Timbo. That's kind of why I'm not going to be a prop whore because I don't feel like keeping up with all of that. Now, I think that because of the way I trade, the only problem I would have is with companies that don't allow micro scalping. But as long as a company allows micro scalping, I don't think I would ever really violate any rules, to be honest. But so many companies have been, hey, you got to be in I think Tradeify might be that half of your trades have to be more than 5 seconds or something. My funded futures is, I think the majority of your trades have to be over 10 seconds or has to be more than 5 points. Well, my take profit is 4.5 points, and I'm not going to change my take profit just to trade with them. So, and then I'm still going to get screwed on the other end. Now, I'm almost certain I heard it was an or situation. So if I increase the take profit to 5 points, but I'm still getting the momentum trades and being in for less than 10 seconds, if I'm not mistaken, that's fine. But I don't even, what's the point? What's the point? Nah. Ben, what do I mean by live? When Top Step takes you live into a live funded account, not the sim funded, but the live funded accounts. So it's like trading a personal account, but just with their money, and you have to sign all these documents and you're declared a professional trader and things like that. To be honest with you, we just talked about this yesterday, I think. There's really no incentive to go live with a prop firm. It's not. I heard that Brett is trying to kind of make that a lot better with Tradeify. But at this point, the only people who are gung-ho about going live with a prop firm are typically people who have never been live before in a personal account, or, excuse me, it's like for bragging rights, because some of these companies, like Top Step, I believe, I'm almost certain Top Step does this, they don't even pay your professional data fees. So, yeah, you don't pay my professional data fees. So I have to pay $100, $100+ per month per exchange, when I could pay $4 a month on my personal account, which is what I pay right now. You still transition your rules into the live account. So why wouldn't I just, when you offer me to go live, I take all my money and I'm out of there? Even if, because there are certain companies, like I'm pretty sure with Apex, if you don't go live with them, you have to, I think you have to sit out for 6 months to a year. I think it might be a year now. Well, that's fine. Because I mean, especially with how long Apex takes to even allow you to go live. All right, give me my money. I'll see you in a year. That's cool. But I'm pretty sure Apex pays your professional data fees, though. There's a couple of companies that does. Take Profit Trader in their FAQ says that they pay your professional data fees, whatever. So whatever exchanges you had when you were in your PA, even if it's 3 different exchanges, they will pay the professional data fees for each exchange, whatever you had when you were in PA before you got transitioned to live. So yeah. Best thing I ever did was stop trying to make $1 million a day. Yeah. You're welcome, Token Trucks. You are welcome. You get in trouble changing your style to accommodate the rules. I agree. And that's why I tell people, like, I'll see people in different streams like asking, okay, well, is such and such the best prop firm? There is no best prop firm. The best prop firm is the one that works for the way that you trade. Because rules that don't bother me with prop firms, like you have people who are, so bothered by Apex's 5-to-1 risk to reward ratio rule. And they are so bothered by the fact of the 30% P&L rule. And even I've seen people complain about the 30% consistency rule. Now the consistency rule, whatever. Like, it would be nice to be able to get as much. Hey, if my strategy set up really well today and it didn't tomorrow, like, I get it. However, people also have to understand that there are too many people who know how to game the system. They will make $5,000 in one day and $50 a day for the next 7 days and go and withdraw money. No, no. Especially because the way people play their prop firm accounts, they are risking, they're doing certain risk parameters that they would never do on a personal account. So people have to also understand that the rules are, if you are a good trader with good risk management, you don't gamble, the rules are not really for you anyway. Are you kind of caught in the crossfire sometimes? Sure. But the rules are not for you. They're just not. But yeah, people have been complaining about the 5-to-1 risk to reward ratio. Well, let's take it back to math. Why do you want to risk 500 to make 100 anyway? And when you put that into a risk calculator and it tells you what your win loss has to be in order to even be profitable, even to be break even with a 5-to-1 risk to reward ratio, why would you even want to do it? Like, a 5-to-1 risk to reward, when they came out with that rule, I was like, oh shit, whatever. Because even when I used to intraday swing trade, I was always either 1-to-1 or more, right? Now, my risk to reward technically right now, even though it's a 1-to-1 with commissions, it's a little negative. It's like 0.91. That's fine. But to be okay with risking that much is insane. The 30% P&L rule. Why the fuck are you allowing your account to go more than 30% in drawdown anyway? This rule is such bullshit. No, what's bullshit is the way that you trade, because why is that okay? And then when you ask them, okay, well, would you risk 30% of your personal account? Well, this is not a personal account. You're right. I've always said I think people should risk more in a prop firm account than a personal account. However, 30% is literally insane. Why is that okay with you? And then they try to flip it and say, oh, well, Apex just wants you to be perfect. You have to have the most perfect entries. No, not necessarily. But if you are constantly going beyond 5-to-1, if you are constantly going more than 30% in drawdown, maybe you should learn what risk management is. I don't know. Maybe you should take a step back and say, if every time I'm trading, I am going beyond 5-to-1, or every time I'm trading, I am always going down more than 30%. If it's the 30% rule, well, then obviously you just need to find out, you need to learn how to properly calculate what your size should be on your accounts based on your trades, based on your stop loss. That's trading 101. But a lot of people have gotten into trading from what they see on social media. They don't know the basics. They don't know the basics of using, like the video I made about using the Kelly criterion to know what your risk percentage should be. How much should you risk of your available drawdown or your profit in your account based on your win-loss ratio and your risk to reward? 90% of people probably don't even know what a Kelly criterion is, has never heard of it or anything. So many people don't know that, hey, you likely with the way you trade, because why are you complaining about the trailing drawdown? Your size is probably too crazy. Everybody wants to trade minis. Why? Your stop loss is freaking 30 points. Why are you trading with a mini to begin with? But these are basic things that people don't understand to begin with. So what can you say? All they want to do is complain, and they don't understand that they are the problem. Because again, if you have good risk management, no rule from any prop firm would bother you if you have good risk management, period. It just wouldn't. Go, Mars. Shut the bed today. Conversation about the rules is bringing your PTSD back. We can't count. Who will want? So saying it's not 30% of 50,000, it's 30% of 2,500. Because remember, with the prop firms, the $50,000 account is really a $2,500 account, right? And so what Apex does is this: before you hit the payout threshold, which is 2,600, You cannot risk more than 750 in any account. At no point can your account, even if you're in 5 different trades, your total P&L at the time cannot go more than $750 negative. Once you reach the payout threshold of 2,600, then it's 30% of whatever profit you have in the account. So it'll grow as you grow. Then once you double the safety net or payout threshold, so once you get to about $5,200 in profit in the account, now you go from 30% to they allow 50%. Do you know how many people are like, I have to get to double the profit so I can risk 50%? What the what? Do you not realize how insane you sound? They genuinely don't believe that they sound as crazy as they sound. And that right there alone is crazy to me. Because why is that okay? Why? Why? Risking 750 and I have 2,500 is already crazy enough. Crazy as hell. But this is what they do. They rather complain than get better. Figure out what you need to do to get better entries. Figure out how to have better risk management instead of complaining about the dumbest shit ever. Because that's what it is to me. It's dumb. It's dumb as hell. I'd rather get paid exactly. Exactly. I don't know. It's just very awkward to me. Just like when people were complaining when Apex started to enforce the DCAing. Are you serious? I've said a couple of times, like I used to have this Forex bot that was a martingale Forex bot, and for a while, like when I first got it, because I knew the person who created it and I already had the stats of how well it was doing, and so I wasn't bothered, and I didn't put anything in there that I couldn't lose. However, I remember one day I looked at MT4 while it was in a trade, and I was like, what in the fuck is this? Why is the bot doing this? I saw like 6 different entries and they were all red except the one. And I was like, this what this thing been doing to make me some money? I don't like this. And I literally stopped using the bot for that very reason, but it was working. But it's like from a psychological aspect, right? If I think the market's going up right here and then we fail, so I say, all right, you know what? We came down and hit a level here. I'm going to buy again. Oh shit, we failed again. All right. I know this is how I feel when I see people DCA. I know I'm right. You know what? We touched the VWAP. Let's buy again. Oh shoot, we got up here. We failed again. You know what? We're at another zone. Let's buy again. You have to be insane to even want to trade that way. Now, don't get me wrong, it works. It works until it doesn't. Like Nacho, he was one of one of the former Apex mods. He was somebody who withdrew 1.1, 1.9, 1.1. I think he withdrew like 1.2, maybe $1 million from Apex. He DCAs into oblivion. It works until it doesn't. And I feel like the way I see it from a psych perspective, it creates such horrible behaviors because the only thing you're doing is like refusing to admit you're wrong, refusing to take a loss. Guess what? The buy was just wrong and it's okay. You bought at 138. We got all the way down to 111. Yeah, sure. Now we got this bounce. But because of how you got into the entry here, you know, you didn't enter 4 times before we got down here. So now you're just break even on this, you know, 100-point move up, not point, 100-tick move up. You could have just accepted the loss when you were wrong up here, accept the loss, wait for the next zone. Hey, this is my next zone I'm looking for. Let's buy here. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Instead of being break even, I actually have some profit. It's just, it's so weird to me. We definitely have to learn to adapt to change. Absolutely. But see, this is the way people have been trading, though. Even before the Trump markets, people have been trading this way. And I actually know people who made so much money when DCA was allowed, and ever since DCA has not been allowed, they have been struggling. But the thing is, when you're making a lot of money trading in a way where you know it's not, they will literally tell you they would not be profitable in a personal account. They are only profitable because they are leveraging prop firms. People who say that are the same people who don't take the time to get better. I feel like no matter how much trading experience you have, there's always room for improvement. Until you have like a 90% win rate, there is always room, a 90% with a good risk to reward. There's always room for improvement. But when you're making a lot of money and you don't trade well and you can verbalize that, but you're making a lot of money, who would take the time to sit there for hours analyzing the market, journaling, trying to figure out, okay, well, I saw when I got in here, price took off immediately, but when I got in here, you know, it stalled for a while and then ended up going against me. Well, why not look at both entries and say, what's the difference between this one and this one? How could I have made this entry? How could I make that a no trade? What about this, when it went against me, made it go against me? What about my analysis was wrong? But see, I think the other problem with a lot of people's mentality, there are a lot of people who swear up and down that NASDAQ does not paint consistent patterns. It's a crackhead. It moves at its own tune, which it does. But they will swear up and down that you cannot have a consistent strategy. There are people who believe that there is no way that no matter what market conditions you have, that you can be profitable in any market condition using pretty much kind of the same rules. There are people that believe that. You're hitting the vodka. Timbo, that's exactly what they do. Trade. They always say traders are gamblers. Yeah, San. And you want to know why? Because a lot of people are. A lot of people are. So many people trade with literally no structure. Like there are a lot of people who will look at a time-based chart. I see this all the time. Let me take my entries off of here. This thing looks crazy. There are people who will look at a time-based chart and be like, well, we're coming up, but there's a little congestion here, so I'm going to take a sell. And then when the sell goes against them, now they DCA here. I know we going down. I know we going down. Like, just because there's congestion, yeah, sure, you might get a little bounce off of it, a nice little tiny play, but that's what a lot of people do. Honestly, that's it. You have people who will have like indicators or, we'll just say indicators, whether it's volume indicators, EMAs, VWAP, whatever, will have these things on their chart and completely ignore it. You know, EMAs and VWAP are trending down. You're below them and you just take a random buy. And then not only will you take a random buy, but then price will get to that VWAP or to that EMA. You'll stay in the trade even though it's clearly showing it's resisting at it, and then you'll lose the trade. Man, I really thought that was going up. How? How? How did you think that was going up? Everything is showing it's a downtrend. It's no problem with taking buys in the pull because pullbacks have to happen, right? No matter what market you're in, pullbacks have to happen. And if you could figure out how to counter trend trade to get into the pullback, fine. But I'm telling you, there are some really insane people out here. They are giving us a bad name. You can trade NQ and profit. You can make money. And I agree. I absolutely agree. That's why my goal was to master NASDAQ. Now, I likely wouldn't trade anything else because I felt like, all right, if I can master the most volatile instrument during the most volatile trading hours, I have no reason to even look at anything else because everything else at that point, if the paint is drying on NASDAQ, I don't even want to see the paint drying on anything else. If this is the most volatile and instrument and moves the most, who the hell wants to look at something else? Not me. Not me. Mm-mm. All I hear about is people losing it all. Why do you think there's so much hate on scalping, not micro scalping, but like 11 tick targets and 18 tick targets? I'm trading for the purpose. Hopefully be able to build a school for God. I love it, saying I love it. And when you have a why, you operate a lot different. Token trucks, I think that people hate scalping because they feel like, and I've seen people say this, they will say that scalping is not real trading. I think that sometimes people think that scalpers are trying to take the easy way out by getting in and out of the market so quickly. And also, I think it's because a lot of scalpers have negative risk to reward ratios. They also don't have very structured strategies with structured rules. So I think that's where a lot of the hate for scalping comes in because a lot of people do genuinely look like they're gambling when they're scalping. Again, oh, there's a little congestion over here, so I'm going to get into a trade and but you don't realize that because of the way you're trading and there's no structure, you need to go for very quick targets because you really have nothing on your charts to support what you're doing. You just see congestion to the left, right? So I think the combination of all of those things is why people have so much hate for scalping. And that was another thing for me and why I knew it was going to take me about a year or so to develop my strategy the way I wanted to. Listen, the way I'm trading right now with volume only, I literally did this from January to March of last year and I gave up. But the component I was missing, remember I told you I look at the volume of the reversal bars. When you're looking at the volume of the reversal bars, there is a comparison that has to be made. So like for instance, let's say I'm looking for the pullback down. The volume of this reversal bar and the volume of this reversal bar tells a story, right? Because if there's more volume in this reversal bar up than this one up, that means the buyers are still in control of the market. So when I'm getting into the pullback to come back down, I have a certain volume pattern I'm looking for. Whereas if there's less volume in this reversal bar up than this one, well, that's telling me the buyers are not that strong. So I can look for a totally different volume pattern for the reversal down. That's the one component I was missing last year. The only component. I was already looking at the volume of the swings. I was already looking at the volume of my reversal bar versus the previous two, but I never looked at this one versus that one. Only thing I was missing. I gave up after 2 months. Now, mind you, I've been trading for 10 years. All right. I was profitable intraday swing trading in my personal account for a while. And I only stopped because I just had so much going on. I was a nurse. I had a credit repair business. And for me, when I get too busy and there's too much going on in life, trading was always the thing that I threw away because I'm like, I can always come back to the markets, right? Dumbest thing I ever done. I could have been full-time trading. But even when I used to intraday swing trade, I did it with Renkos. One day I'm going to put out like videos of different Renko strategies and stuff that worked for me. But yeah, when I came back into trading this time, I'm like, all right, I want to learn how to scalp and I want to master it. And because of what I was trying to do, again, with the positive risk to reward ratio or 1-to-1, tight stop loss, I knew it was going to take me a minute. But that was my first time ever trading volume. When I traded Renkos before, I didn't look at volume. When I used to trade Renkos in the past, when I was intraday swing trading, I primarily was trading divergence. But it wasn't like volume divergence though. And so I gave up after 2 months. I'm like, look, volume ain't for me. So then I switched to looking at order flow. However, the indicator that I used at the time, I actually couldn't see inside of the bars. The only thing I could see was where the point of control was. So I tried that for a couple months. Like, okay, if the point of control is in the wick, then I'll do this. If it's in the body, I'll do this. If we're reacting at this level, I'll do this. That's kind of how I played that one. And that one didn't work out so well. So then I switched to, I think, order flow, where I can see inside of the bars. I can see the delta and all of those things. That's when I switched to that. And that was the last strategy that I did before I went back to volume only. So I've kind of just did literally a 360, but with more information, because all of the time, the chart time, helped me to get to this point where I could completely simplify. I used to have a couple of more half trends on my chart. I've completely gotten rid of everything at this point. So it takes time to get to see what you want and how you want to see it. But eventually, if you do what you're supposed to do, it'll all work out. It will. It will. To get better at trading, so it helped a lot. I used to buy and hold. You tried it for so many years, you can't do it. I kind of wish I would have gotten into this trade. I should have, but remember, I just told you guys earlier that when we are inside of the change zone, because remember, I just lost a trade like this earlier. When we're inside of the change zone, we didn't break it, so it's still an uptrend. But this is the same exact trade that I lost earlier. So I didn't want to get into it, but the volume pattern, everything set up 100% perfect. It's just we were inside the change zone. But here's the difference. Remember, I was saying I think I like when we are bouncing off of this level, I prefer it when it actually changes. So we change from the upside pressure to now it's like confirmed, right? Whereas if I go back to the trade, that the last trade I took that lost before I ended the session here, you can see we didn't change it. Now I do, when I'm journaling, I always write down what level my entry bar is reacting off of, if it's attached to a level. So I'll be able to quickly look and see, because I call this red or green, or it's sell P for seller pressure or buy P for buyer pressure. So I'll be able to go through very quickly and look at that. But that's legit the only reason I didn't take that trade. Only reason. And I'm pretty sure once I look, it's gonna be like, yeah, I just prefer for the zone to actually change. Into it, need a middleman like Schwab or other bankers. Sorry, my heat got really hot. I made more money trading myself than what I got back from investing with firms. Oh yeah, I feel like if you can learn how to read charts, also sometimes, like if you want to do like long-term stocks holding, if you can read charts, number one, and also if you know how to do what Wall Street Trapper teaches in his course of like researching companies, and if you put that combo together, man, you would have a very nice portfolio for long-term trading, right? And then on the back end though, the good thing about learning how to day trade is, hey, my portfolio is down today for the long term. However, I made money on the short term. That's how you kind of balance it out. Oh man, lost me over 250. Jeez, real estate bubble took you out. Oh my gosh. Never seen my high school counselor until the last week of school. I wanted to learn trading. He gave you some misinformation into your mid-30s. Wow. Because baby, if he knew what he was doing, he wasn't going to be a teacher. Look, think about what you said. One of your goals is to master trading so that you can get out of education. Because it would make no sense. Even like let me tell you something. I am very passionate about nursing. I've lost a lot of my passion because of how the industry is now. It's so bad. I feel like after COVID, it just got so bad. So many companies got so used to being short staffed that now that is the meta. They're okay with you taking more patients than you should. The only thing that makes sense at this point is working in California because they have labor laws, or anywhere else that has labor laws. But for me, I always said that no matter how much money I made, I would stay in nursing, but I would never work more than like once a week, once every 2 weeks. But I always said I never wanted to completely leave it. Now, if I just get too up, we ain't doing it, because you might find out who I am and how much money I have. And you might try to off me at the hospital while I'm working. Okay. But yeah, I just eventually I knew that I didn't want to be a nurse forever. Like, I'm not about to be 40, 50, 60, 70 years old still working as a nurse. No. No offense to anybody who's 40, because I'm almost there. But I always knew in my early 20s, I did not want to work as a nurse forever. Like, it was not going to happen. Compared until I was 33 years old, I wanted to be okay financially. That's what you should do. Had my first kid at 38. Okay, y'all, I don't feel so bad. I used to be that person. I did not want to be an older mom. I'm 30. Wait, how old am I? I'm 34. Yes, I'm 34. Shit, that's bad. Um, but growing up, so my grandma, who's still living, who lives with us, she had my mom and her siblings young. And my donor, his parents had him at like 36. He's the baby, and I think the next youngest is like 10 years older than him. And so naturally, growing up, I my mother's grandparents were the same age as my donor's parents, right? And so the biggest thing with not wanting to be a mom like super late in life was his mom died when I was 10. His father died when I was 19. They both died of cancer. My mother's father died of a massive heart attack like 7 days after the cardiologist told him he had the strongest heart he'd ever seen in a 73-year-old. I, yeah. He died when I was 19. No, not 19. He died when I was 24, maybe 14. Yeah, I was 24. And my grandma is still living. I'm 34 now. So for me, it was more so about like, I want to be able to enjoy my kids. I want to be able to enjoy my grandkids. But I also feel like you either should have kids early or late. Because when you're in that in-between stage, like you're grinding and stuff like that, I feel like you don't have the time that you truly need to dedicate and put into your children's lives. So I feel like when you're older, it's also better because you're more financially stable, you're more emotionally stable. I actually was just reading this article yesterday about this 29-year-old, I believe she is, in Seattle, who is being charged with second-degree murder, I think. I feel like. She beat her 15-year-old to death for not doing chores. Beat him with an extension cord, if I'm not mistaken. He had over 1,100 wounds. I forget how long they said that the attack happened, because that's what it is. It's a fucking attack. And he died of, it wasn't blunt force trauma. It was something else. And there's also a thing called sudden inflammatory response. I mean, you have 1,100 wounds. Obviously, your body just goes into a response mode, fight or flight. And so he died. He was 15 years old. And literally the first thing I thought to myself was, well, the first problem was he must have been 14. The first problem was you had him at 15. So the emotional maturity is probably not there. You were still a child. You're a child raising a child, and you clearly lack emotional stability because there is no way you need to beat a child with an extension cord and hit them 1100 times. It's insane, right? So I feel like one of the benefits of having kids later in life is that you go through so much, whether it's in relationships, friendships, work related, whatever. You go through so many things that helps you with the emotional stability of maintaining a household. 34 years is still young. I know women having babies naturally at 45. Baby, it ain't gonna be me. Okay. This hoo-ha is closed after a certain time. Actually, my number was 35 to be honest, but I'm still pushing it. Good morning, Pred. How are you this morning? I'm still pushing it, all right? But I don't know. Especially a teacher now. I love teaching, but the raises do not compete with inflation. Yeah, my mom's job actually does a really good job of giving them raises for y'all. I just I just saw the CQG notification for order filled, and I'm like, I didn't trade my account. I forgot I traded it earlier. Um, yeah, this girl is closed at that point. But 35 used to be my cutoff. Now I think I might push it to 40. We'll see. And then I used to be that I'm gonna have babies so many years apart. Shit. Pop these bad boys out. Once it started, it ain't gonna stop. All right. We like popcorn up in here. Whole adult life for that financial breakthrough. I feel it. Oh, it's definitely coming, saying you're putting in the work, you're dedicated, you're consistent, you have edge on top of that. It's coming. And the thing is, like, as much as we want to reach financial freedom as quick, like nobody wants to get rich slow, you know. Nobody does. But the reality is once you build that wealth, nobody can take it away from you but you, right? And I feel like it's so much different when you work hard for the wealth that you acquire versus like hitting the lotto. No offense to anybody who hits the lotto, but when you look at the numbers, the numbers in regards to how many people go broke and things like that, it's because they got it so quickly. They didn't build up the discipline that was needed until they got to that point. When you build up the discipline over time and things like that, man, you are the only person that can screw yourself up at that point. And no matter how long it takes you, once you reach that certain level of financial freedom, man, it's nothing like it. You'll forget about all the struggles. You'll forget about how long it took you. Why? Because now it literally does not matter. You can go buy whatever you want to. You can just do whatever you want to. And for me, I feel like time freedom, what trading is for me is buying my time back out of corporate America, not having to wait until I'm 65 and 70 to retire, not having to be a Walmart greeter at 70 years old because my social security is not enough. Like, how are you? Brain stops growing at 25. Or you can make a month's salary in 5 minutes. I swear, Timbo. But you know what? That's some people's problem. They're trying to make it in 5 minutes. 10K consistently a month. I'm retiring from education. Absolutely. I agree. Money out. Good morning, Nintendo. How are you this morning? Good morning. Look, y'all can. Do I need to start streaming late? Hell no, I can't trade at this time. This shit is trash. What is the last time I took that? What was the time of that trade? I should have just took. If I took this one, baby, I was gonna be done. Because I would have been like $100 off from full drawdown. That's fine. If my next trade wins, you guys, I'm out. All right, I'm out. Oh, I forgot. I can't see the trades on this chart. Trade performance generates only at. All right, 10:32. It's been an hour. It's been an hour. So basically, I'm where I ended, right? Oh no, I was negative when the session ended, which is why I kept going. So since the session ended, I'm 2 and 2 basically. I just need one funky ass trade. That's it. Hopefully we can break this zone, go into a downtrend, get some nice momentum, and we can be out of here. This next trade has to win. If it loses, I have to keep going, and I'm going to be pissed. What's my strategy? I trade volume. Hello, Filipino. Filipino. Good morning. How are you this morning? Welcome in. So my strategy, I basically trade volume. Once the stream ends, go back about shit, I don't even remember what time. Let's see if I can find the time. It was Token Trucks that asked me the question. If you go back to around 10:30 a.m., so look for 10:30 a.m. on the bottom down here. When the stream ends, go there and I explain my strategy in detail. But basically, I trade volume, I trade pullbacks, and I trade divergence, volume divergence basically. And I look at the volume of swings to tell me who's in control of the trend. And then I look at the volume of the reversal bars to also confirm who's in control of the trend. Normally, I trade 8:35 until 10 a.m. since I am basically volume based and volume typically dries up around 10 o'clock, 10:15. I stop at 10 o'clock because it makes no sense to stay at that point. However, I stopped trading my Apex account that you see up there at 10 o'clock. It renews tomorrow and it's pretty much like at $2,000 in drawdown. And I'm okay with carrying that over and not having full drawdown because I'm only 600 and some change away from passing the account. But the Top Step account, I need to get to like a profit of about $690 in order to carry the balance forward of that one with full drawdown. So whenever my account is going to renew, because I've changed strategies lately and that's why I didn't pass it so fast. But whenever I'm coming up on renewal, I either want to blow the account so I can start all over or at least want full drawdown. So that's the only reason I'm still here, because I kind of want the full drawdown so I can be done with this shit. So I'm just waiting on the next setup because I don't want to just like gamble it and not take trades that I would normally take. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to wait for another setup so that I can get in for another trade. So basically, if my next trade wins, I'll be done. Because I will be about $130 away from full drawdown. That's close enough. All right. I can't sit here much longer. I cannot. Let's see. We're trying to reject the change to the downtrend, which is not surprising. We've rejected every bias change today. Every single one has rejected because we're in such a range. You're welcome. What state am I in? I'm in Missouri. Lunch volume moves at 11:30, moved a lot. It's for 2 weeks, but that's where most of the moves have been lately. Okay, well, hopefully it's coming right now because I would like to go break my fast and eat. Welcome to the stream. Usually do not watch streams for this long, but the conversations are excellent. That's what I like to provide here. Sometimes I just don't have the energy, I'm not gonna lie, but that's the community I would like to build. I don't want to build it on drama and people coming in trying to tell people what to do. I like the fact that, like, you know, when you guys are calling out what you guys are looking for, it's more of a, hey, I'm looking for a buy here. And then sometimes y'all find out y'all looking for the same things, versus you have people in other streams who will be like, I'm buying here. And then if, let's say the streamer sells and they lose, I told you to buy. Like, who the hell do you think you are, first of all? Nobody cares what you told somebody to do. If it's not their strategy, it's not their strategy. Like, but yeah, some of the people are a little insane. And they didn't always, certain streams did not used to always be that way at all. But there are certain streams that I just cannot go into very much anymore. And I just hope that as my channel grows, I don't have to deal with that. Because no, please. Please, no. Please. I don't want to deal with it. It's true that Apex did not pay out if you move your stop loss to break even while in a trade. So what I have seen or heard is not that they are okay. The automated system will see it as you breaking the 5-to-1. So it forces you to go into a manual review. Now, I don't know who has been denied for it though. I don't know anybody that's been denied. The whole goal with Apex, you guys, is to try to get through the automated system and never have to go to a manual review. In Apex, according to Nutty, I heard him talk about this on one of his streams last week. According to Nutty, Apex knows that the system is kind of screwing up in regards to calculating the 5-to-1 because of the break evens, right? Because if you went down $50, no, let's say you went down $70, but then you close at one tick in profit, which we all do because we want to cover commissions, right? Well, now it's going to look really bad. It's going to look like a 7-to-1 risk to reward ratio. So I don't know what they're going to do to fix it, but the further away you get from violating any rules with Apex, the faster your approvals, because you will go through the automated system. The automated system will scan, see that you did not violate any rules, and you never have to go to manual review, and that should be your goal. Because the biggest problem with manual reviews is that this reviewer over here will see, hey, it's coming to me because this person violated the 30% P&L rule, but he only violated it one time. He closed the trade very quickly, or let's say that you stayed in the trade, but you only violated it by $10 or $20. This reviewer will say, cool, stamp of approval, you get your payout. This reviewer will say, the rules say you cannot violate, you violated, denied. You want to avoid that. And Apex knows that there's inconsistency with that as well. But the problem is it's based on discernment. This is a problem with some people's strategies too. When you are leaving it up to somebody's discernment, no go. Just don't do it. So get as far away from violating the rules as possible. So Nutty has actually been telling people, because of how the system is reading the 5-to-1s, to just break even at like -1 tick versus +1, because then the system is not gonna look at it as a break even. Now, I don't know if they can do this in their coding, but Trezella has a feature that I use where I have to fix my Trezella. They have a feature, if I can find it, here in the trade settings, where you're able to determine what a break even is. It would be a lot better if Apex did that. Whole lot better. 37. Is that level gone? It is. But yeah, if they did something like that, it would be a whole lot better and people would not violate. I gotta be really careful here, because that might... Yep, and now it's invalid. You whore. 391. Now I need like 60 more volume in this candle to trade it. Oh, there it goes. All right, if that reverses up, I'm going to take it, and it better win because I want to get off the charts. Damn it. I'm tired of looking at it. Let's see what happens. Yeah. No. No. No, no, no. All right. Now it resets. How long are you gonna stall here, bud? $391. I'm still looking for the reversal up. If we don't completely reject it, like it's trying to do. I think the market just wants me to sit here with you guys longer. Because what are we doing? See, 237, 391. Fuck, that's gonna invalidate itself. It just did. Oh my gosh. I want the volume of this candle now to be around 400. We're at 310. Buyers are trying. All right, that is now validated, so we'll see what happens. Please win so I can get off and go eat. I want to walk probably like a half a mile. It's gonna be my first day walking again in a while. So I think I want to do a half a mile. I always go too hard my first couple of days back in, and then I end up injuring myself. All right, the buy's still valid. Please, for the love of God, close and win. Oh my God, you have got to be shitting me. The buyers are trying. I need them to try harder. $22, 124. Where is that at? Oh, that's behind there too? Interesting. I didn't realize that the prior high and the overnight low are at the same level, and the major resistance level. There's 3 different levels there. Interesting. Y'all, we have been in this candle for so long. We've been in this attempt of a reversal candle for 4 minutes. Oh my gosh. No. Hey Paul, how are you this morning? Almost afternoon. Good morning. I am saying, how are you this morning? Good morning. What candles am I using? Sorry, Jonah, I didn't see that. I had to scroll back a little bit. It's better to take a break even -1. Yeah, because of that rule. What candles? These are Renko candles. They're from Ninja Renkos. They are 16 tick candles with a 1 tick threshold. So the open and close of the bar are 16 ticks, but they are like Haikanashi candles where the opens are fake. The closes are real, but the opens are fake. So the 1 tick threshold just basically means, so with a 16 tick bar, a reversal bar basically has to go 33 ticks in order to close a reversal bar. And then every tick in that direction closes a new bar, basically. So I do have another version of the Renkos. This allows me to see inside of the bars because, the price action inside doesn't actually look like that. So like whenever I have trades where I'm like, dang, why didn't I get filled? And then I look on the inside, I'm like, oh, that's why it just completely went straight past my entry, which has happened a couple times today, actually. I think it happened at least once today. But yeah, so this kind of will let me know like, oh, I would have gotten filled. But yeah, I do have times where it just kind of skips past the entry. Like here, I think the TP of this probably would have been around here. But you could see like as soon as the bar closed, we just skipped straight through. That happens to me a lot because I'm trading momentum. I just want to be done. I just need one trade and it needs to be a win. This it. You kicked Saint out for me. Why you kick him out? You didn't have to kick him out. He didn't say nothing crazy. No, he's not looking for attention. Oh, what did I am Saint say? The only thing I saw was something about typical because I said I'm gonna go eat. Looking for these trading combine on trading view. People are up 1,000% to try and win the competition. They must have saying a lot of people use bots on those competitions because I had to say something to NinjaTrader because they were allowing people to use bots on theirs. Like, how do you have a cash prize for something, but you're allowing people to use bots? And this is supposed to be a trading competition. There were people who had like 6,000 trades in the first, I think it might have been, I don't know, like 2 days. Like, how do you allow somebody like that to win? It's physically impossible for a regular person to beat out a bot that's trading 24/7. Oh, they were actually, what were they saying? I didn't see. Actually, don't tell me. I hope they weren't saying typical, I want to go eat because they think I'm fat because, baby, she's not. Not in the slightest. I'm not one of those. So I don't know what was said, but parts of being a streamer, huh? You just have people that come troll you for no reason. And thank you, thank you. All right. It's not worth it to know just a hater hating. Understood. Understood. We don't deal with those. Paul, you laughing because sometimes you have to show people. People think that because all they see is your upper half all the time. Now, there are some people who do that. You only see the top half of them and you like, oh, that's why. I'm not one of those at all. I'm actually trying to gain weight right now. Remember I told y'all December was very hard for me. I lost 15 pounds. I went from 175, which my perfect weight is between 172 and 180. I'm 5'10". But I got down to 160 pounds. I looked like I was on crack. I looked like a Skeletor, and I cannot believe that at some point in my life I was that skinny. I was like, girl, it's time to break out of your depression because what is this? I have not been that small since I actually was that small probably up until like I was about 28, probably. And then I was like, all right, girl, you're a grown woman. It's time to gain a little bit more. A little bit more. Uh-oh. Oh, you put a lot of symbols. You want to dance? That bot is insane. Insane. All right, market, please. One trade is all I'm asking for. I guess I should have risked it for the biscuit on this one. But after losing that one, I was like, nah, not so much. Not so much. All right, what I am going to do though, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. Something? Oh, I kind of want to get water. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Mm. Let's see, volumes, cool there. I don't really want to take a counter trend. I just lost a divergence trade, especially after. Do I want to do divergence? That's the question. I kind of don't want to chance it, seeing as that last divergence trade lost. I kind of rather trade pullbacks, or if it's divergence and I don't want to do counter trend divergence with the way volume is right now. I just lost one like that. With us being after 10 o'clock, I think it'll be smart for me not to take counter trend divergence. All right. Yeah, we'll just wait for pullback or divergence in the direction of the trend. I waited this long. I might as well take the one that kind of makes the most sense. And while I wait, I'm gonna go get some more water too. Just as I thought, I knew I would have enough time. All right, back to the overnight high. See what we do here. Obviously have to break it in order for me to get into buys. I can't take buys here, so no hurry for a nap today. No, ma'am. We need this account to blow or get back to full drawdown or close to it, no matter what. So I'm here. I actually don't even want to take a nap today. Even though I didn't go to sleep till 4. I had an hour and a half nap yesterday, so I'm not really that tired. I always catch up on my sleep on the weekends anyway. And I kind of want to just chill and enjoy the few hours I'm going to have because I have to watch the kids tonight so that my cousin slash brother can take his girlfriend out for Valentine's Day. And I'm going to go over there so they can be in the comfort of their home. So yeah. Yeah. What you say, excuse me, to Applejacks? Oh, because I'm staying so long? All right. So let's look at I just said I'm not doing counter trend divergence though. That one. $258. I kind of still don't want to do counter trend divergence. And I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Oh, I think I actually might be slow. Oh my gosh. I might be a tad bit slow. I am. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. I now know why I lost that divergence trade. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Freaking hmm. And it's the exact reason why I would lose this one down. Okay, I actually wrote it wrong on my damn, I don't know how that happens. I didn't completely write the rule out on my cheat sheet, and I don't really know how that happened actually. There's like one component of it that's missing on my cheat sheet. That's insane. Oh my goodness. That means I would have been done. Without that loss, baby, I would have been done. I cannot believe my old cheat sheet has it on there correctly. I don't know how I typed that wrong. How I missed that. And even without me writing it correctly, it still was invalid. What was I looking at? The wrong volume bar is what I was looking at actually. Girl, you got to be slow as hell. Oh, sorry. Applejacks is here. I messed up. I messed up. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe I made that mistake. The previous push off of the wait, let's see, 245, 254. All right, that's not gonna be valid if that pushes down right there. The previous bar pushing off of the VWAP, that already told me to not get in because of the way the volume of the reversal bars were to begin with. I don't know how I missed that little small detail. Maybe because I ain't supposed to be trading anyway. But yeah, this buy was invalid. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Surely my YouTube is tripping. No, girl. It's not. I'm gonna be done with the next trade if it wins, though. It was a good volume surge up. You made 250 on the paper trade. um, sorry, I was looking at something. Yeah. My only issue is the high being there. I cannot believe. All right, that's why I have it incomplete on my. Now I realize why I have it incomplete on my cheat sheet. It wasn't the incompleteness that screwed me up. The way the volume pushed off of the VWAP right here made this buy invalid. Everything else was fine, but what I needed with the push off the VWAP, I needed there to be more volume in this reversal bar than the previous reversal bar down, and it wasn't. So it automatically invalidated the volume divergence there. Oh my gosh. So what was my loss at 1020? Oh, 1020 was that loss. So what was the other one? 1012. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I need to zoom in. 245. That's invalidated already. That's why I did that. I cannot believe I made such a mistake. All right, what was the other trade though? Trade performance 1012. I took a loss at 1012. What was it? Oh, that buy right there. All right. Got it. Got it. I'm not interested in this pullback. Buyers kind of ran out of steam. 6K versus 7.1. I'm running out of steam. Okay? I am. So from 1032, what time was this trade? 11:13. So about 30 minutes between trades. 11:13. Ugh. That was the last valid setup at 11:13. I cannot believe that. Have to go. Have a great weekend, Pred. Thanks for tuning in. See you Tuesday. Enjoy your weekend. All right, stop. I wanted to make sure I didn't write that rule wrong for that trade, but I didn't. Come on, people. Somebody move the market. We need one win. That's it. And I can call it a day. While I wait. Where's that trade I lost? Right there. That might turn into... Ah, that actually makes sense. Look at me being stupid. I mean, being a little, slow. I can't call myself stupid or an idiot. Applejacks is listening. I just rewrote that rule last night too. Let's see. Did I change my trading time? Baby, no. Good morning, True. Good morning, traders. No, y'all. This is what happened. My top step, I'm only trading the Top Step account because it renews on Sunday. So I needed to get it back to full drawdown or close or blow the account. Because where I ended at 10 o'clock on that account, I wasn't carrying that balance forward. I was missing like 25, a little over 25% of my drawdown. Not worth it. So I am missing like, I'm going into next week with only 2,000 in drawdown on the Apex account. However, I'm also less than $700 away from passing. You know what I'm saying? So on this Top Step account, I would rather start all over, or we need to get back to full drawdown, because with them only having 2,000 in drawdown to begin with, going into the next session with less than 1,500 is not ideal. It's not. I would rather start over if anything. So that's the only reason I'm still here. And the market is not giving me my last trade that I want. I kind of screwed myself. I actually just realized not too long ago that this buy that I took was actually invalid. Didn't realize it. I think I'm 2 and 2 with this after 10 o'clock session. I'm actually looking at my data right now because I have a feeling that I don't really like this volume pattern right here that I lost on. And actually, when I compare it to the other volume pattern, so when there's less volume in this swing than this one, this is not valid. So I think I need to make them match, because they match on the other way I trade volume. So I think they just both need to match, to be honest with you. But yeah, so I've just been waiting. I did have this setup too, but this is almost the exact same setup that I lost at the end of the 10 o'clock session. The only difference was I took a buy. It was a sell. I took a sell off of the downside pressure line, but it didn't change yet. So it was still like this pink color. Like, so if I was going for a buy, it was still the blue color instead of changing like this. I think I prefer to take them after they change, but I won't know until I go through my data. But that's why I ended up questioning this. Everything was perfect on the volume for it. It just was at that level, and we were inside where we tried to change to an uptrend. So I don't know. I just got all kinds of confusion just from that loss, but I'm pretty sure it's because the level hadn't changed yet. But trust me, I don't want to be here. I mean, I love being here with you guys, but I don't want to be here. I've been looking at this paint dry for too long. It's been drying for what, 3.5 hours now. But it's also my fault because I missed setups early in the session as well. So, that's my punishment. That is my punishment. Let's see, TP. All right. Boom. Boom. Okay. If we can stall long enough in the reversal bar down, I will get into a trade. And hopefully it works out so I can be done. Oh, we do have the Trump speaking at 12:30. Shit. It's at 29. I got like 20 minutes before I would have to stop trading for that. Please don't tell me I have to trade after this. Please. But basically I need over 1,000 volume in the reversal candle for it to be a setup. So it has to stall there for a little minute and it looks like it doesn't want to stall. Please stall for all of our sake. Please. No, you're going too fast. Too fast. No, please. Do you hate me that much? We're at 700. Need 300 more. Don't close up. All right, well, the counter has to start over. It's kind of break even. All right. Please stall for long enough to have more than 1,000 volume in this candle. We're about halfway there. You have got to be shitting me. Buyers, please give up. Please stop pushing the market. Please. Oh my God. This is brutal. I really wish I could trade more than 5 damn contracts. That would help. No. Wait, buyers, don't give up just yet. Not yet. Stay around a little longer. I need like 300 more volume in this candle. Stay around, but don't overtake. 200. What's the number? 1009, I think. 1009. Oh my goodness. I hate the market. I just hate it. I actually hate it. In real life, I do. I really fucking do. Ooh. So if I change that, well, that's interesting. I think I can actually. Remember I was telling you guys I don't like if I'm going for a buy and we rotate over the upper deviation level. I think I actually can do it if I fix. Now the question is, would I like to chance it here? That is the question. Oh, I don't need to. But that trade that I lost earlier, wherever that buy was, this one had the same exact pattern as the one loss that happened yesterday when the buy, because it worked out I think 2 or 3 times yesterday where it was a buy but we were rotating over the upper deviation level. The one time it lost was the same exact volume pattern of that trade that I just showed. So that means that it actually might work out. It actually might work out. Huh. And I think I had some trades like that today, actually, and I didn't take it because of that reason. Good to know. That's not gonna stall long enough. Huh. Very interesting. All right. I know for sure I sat out of trades earlier because of that. All right, where is this after lunch volume? I need it. I need it, please. Mm, 12:30. It's usually when it comes back. Got 15 minutes, but that's also when Trump is speaking. So if I gotta take a trade afterwards, I will. I have to stop at 12:29. What strategy do you trade? First time here. Good morning, Jay. Welcome to the stream. I'm not normally here this late. I'm usually gone at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. However, I trade volume. When the stream is over, if you go back to where on my chart you see the timestamp around 10:30 a.m. Someone else asked the question earlier and I went into pretty good detail, but basically I compare the volume of swings and the volume of reversal bars to tell me who's in control of the market and when it's best to trade and when I should have the most momentum for the trade. So I take pullbacks and divergence. That's all I trade. I take counter trend divergence like that. I also take divergence in the direction of the trend. This isn't a valid one, but higher high to push down. I take those as well. I also take my pullbacks in the direction of the trend and counter trend. So like this was the last pullback I took. Lower high to lower low to lower high. I took the sell even though we were in an uptrend, bias. Only reason I have bias on my chart is because it tells me what the volume needs to look like in order to have the highest chance of momentum, a momentum push. So I trade with a 1-to-1 risk to reward, 18 tick stop loss, 18 tick take profit. My Renko bars are 16 ticks. Whenever I get into a trade, it's always at the close of a reversal bar. My entry is put 1 tick beyond it, and then basically price can't come beyond the open of the reversal bar. What else? That's really it. That's it. But yeah, I'm considered, I guess you could say, a micro scalper because I trade for 18 ticks at a time and the majority of my trades last less than 10 seconds. Majority. But I'm only here still because I have a Top Step account that renews on Sunday and I either want to blow it or I want to get it back to full drawdown. So I can carry the balance over. But if you look here, these were my trades from yesterday. Today the volatility was a lot lower, so but you can see this is like pretty typical for me as far as how long I'm in trades for. So win at 2 seconds, 5 seconds. I have a lot of trades that actually TP within 1 second as well, like less than a second. I've had quite a few that TP'd in like 0.5 to 0.8 seconds. But yeah, so I'm just still here because I just want this last little trade. Basically, if I win the next trade, I will be about, I don't know, like $100 and some change away from being back to full drawdown, and that will be enough for me. Okay. I just don't want to carry with Top Step only having a $2,000 drawdown. I don't want to carry over less than like $1,800 of drawdown, even though I am in profit in the account. It will come in at 130. Let's hope so. Well, it definitely will if Trump's speaking. But I just want this last one. This is why I cannot trade all day. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how I used to do it. I would take a break for lunch and come back and be on the charts and be up during London. Maybe it was because I was younger. But this older version, she likes to be done after an hour and a half. After an hour and a half, I just feel like my eyes just don't want to look at this anymore. My brain is turning into mush. And it's just, But it is looking like we're going to have to wait until Trump speaks, I guess. Oh, while I'm waiting, I might as well I got to go log into CQG. Take a screenshot of that. Since I did trade my personal account. Because I screenshot my stats every day. So I take a screenshot of my rhythmic, I log into each of the TradeAvates, take screenshots of that. I also take screenshots of the account dashboard. So the thing that I show you guys where I show you like my drawdown left and stuff like that, I save screenshots of that every day. So I do that, Rhythmic Performance, TradeAvate Performance tab, and then because I trade in my personal account, I have to do that one too. But I just like to keep it for my records. You just never know if you might need it. But this is what the one trade I took on my personal account. Like I said, I don't, as time goes on and I start getting payouts from prop firms, I'm going to fund this. I only needed $150 to fund it. I think, or it might have been 100, whatever it was. I had to fund a certain amount to be able to have my live data through CQG back. So that's what I did. And occasionally I just take a trade so that I don't get hit with the $25 inactivity fee. But yeah, just took one trade. The same trades I take, I just copied it with a micro and kept it moving. All right, let's save this to 1425 personal. And let's see if TradeAvate auto, not TradeAvate, TradeZilla auto imported it. $214, it did. Oh, I forgot it considers that break evens. It's actually not. So on my personal account, I've taken 1, 2, 5, 6, like 6 trades. 1, 5, lost 1. One of those days, I forgot to take it out of the freaking copier. And after 3 trades, I was like, oh shit, I'm still trading in there. And then I turned it off. All right, that's saved. You haven't seen a chart like this? So I've been trading Renkos for a long time. It's the only candle type that I like, to be honest with you. I don't like time-based candles. I've never liked time-based candles. Even when I used to trade time-based candles, I primarily traded Heikin-Ashi, or I would at least use Heikin-Ashi to determine the trend. But yeah, Renkos all day, every day for me. I even used to trade Renkos when I traded Forex. There was a Renko type called Ovo Renkos that was an add-on for MetaTrader, and I traded Renkos back then. I like Renkos because they are the most price-based charts there are. Even kind of more so than range charts, honestly. But the only thing is, when you're wanting to back test a strategy, you kind of need to see inside the bars. So you need to have like a 1 second chart next to it so that you can see if you actually would get filled. Most strategies that work really well on Renkos, you're gonna want to enter at the close of a bar. Or if you like doing breakouts or something, you could also do, I don't prefer to do this, but you could do something like, all right, well, I want to take a buy when we break this high and, enter then. Obviously, it's other things that you want to look for to make sure there's the momentum is there to support the move. But I have another Renko, it's called King Renkos, where I can see inside the bars or whatever. And I always have this next to my chart just so I can see inside. It doesn't matter. I'm going to take the trades anyway. But sometimes, like, if I don't get filled, I'll go look at that chart and I'm like, oh, that's why. Because as soon as the bar closed, it just kept going. There was no pullback at all. No drawdown at all. So that's the only reason I even have it over there. I don't actually use it to trade or anything. And then I use it when I'm back testing so I can see if I actually would get filled. But yeah, I prefer it because, when you're looking at time-based charts, first of all, what looks choppy on a time-based chart, you can actually get some pretty nice trends on Renkos inside of the chop. But also, one thing I don't like about time-based charts is, and this is just me because I'm a super over analytical person, what somebody might see as a higher low or a lower high or whatever, I might not see it that way. And also there's just a lot more congestion on time-based charts than there are on Renko's. So, but like I said, like Heikinashi, the open of the bar. So once the candle closes, the opens are fake. So like inside of this bar, price didn't actually come back up there. The closes are real. So price has to hit this price in order for the bar to close. But the opens are fake. But yeah, I definitely prefer it for sure. All right, we're gonna wait until Trump speaks, and hopefully he can give me some volatility to get this one damn trade in. I'm not asking for much. I'm not asking for much. Just a little something. That's all I need. All right, so I can start trading again at 12:38. In regards to news, when it's low impact or medium impact news, I stop 2 minutes before the news drops. Primarily because when you look at the books get super thin around the 2 minute mark, 1 to 2 minute mark. I just prefer to stop 2 minutes before. And then for high impact news, I always stop 7 minutes before. I've been testing like on high impact news days, if there are trades that happen within that 7 minute time frame, I still write them down because I want to make sure that the 7 minute time is where I need to stop. And so far, yes. There are some trades that work out pretty well, but most of the time they do not. So and it could be also I made a couple of adjustments to a couple of the setups last night. So it could be that after those adjustments, the trades within the 7 minute time span still works. But no matter what, I'm always going to stop 2 minutes before whatever news event it is. And then in regards to restarting trading, I restart 1 minute after for low and medium and 2 minutes after for high. Aww. Also, you guys, I'm gonna try to do the first giveaway next week. I told you guys I wanted to do it right when I hit 1,000 subscribers. But when I watch other streamers, there's just so many people who try to scam and get other people's prizes and stuff. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to do it to make sure that whoever wins does not get scammed. Okay. So I'm still working on that. It honestly seems like the best way to do it is through Discord because there's a way, there's some kind of giveaway like add-on or plug-in, whatever, to Discord. It's an add-on integration on Discord where it puts like people who like you could say, all right, whoever reacts to this post, and then it'll take all the people who reacted, put them in a wheel, and it'll choose the winner. And that would make it a lot easier because it chooses the winner based on the username. And since you can't have multiple usernames on Discord, or multiple people can't have the same exact username, it'll be a lot easier to make sure I get the prize to the right person. I know people who you know, they'll do it on YouTube, which is nice because the engagement from people writing in the chat helps the person with views. It helps with the algorithm. However, you will have people where like somebody wins and another person will go and create a fake account with the same user, well, the same display name basically. And so they'll screenshot it to make it seem like they were the person who won and they were not. So I'm just still trying to work on that. This just copy traded without the copy trader being on. Oh no. What platform are you using? Tradeovate? All right, we got a couple more minutes. Is anyone using ChatGPT to improve their trading by analyzing data, creating algos, and the like? I've used it to help code a couple indicators. I need to reach out to this person because, oh my God, I've been trying to code this one indicator and it does not work. It does not. And it's so frustrating. I wish I knew coding. It was so much easier to code indicators for MT4 and what was the other platform? Thinkorswim. Oh my gosh, so easy. I don't know what the hell. NinjaTrader just makes it so hard. The only thing I want as far as an indicator is for my volume up down indicator to literally just have the number for the last three reversal bars. I just wanted to put it like side by side, the last three reversal bars, because it would make it a lot easier for me to, because it's hard for me to remember, like, all right, what am I looking for again? What was that volume over there? So the way I've been trying to do it in my head, at least, is like, that's why I have my cheat sheet right now. Well, also I just don't remember all the rules, but once, like, let's say I'm looking for this downswing, once I look at this volume pattern, all right, here, and then the next step is to look at the volume of the two reversal bars in that direction, all right, here, and then I like keep my finger right there, keep my finger right there in that place on the cheat sheet so that I can remember what I'm looking for in the volume of the bar. But it would be so much easier because sometimes we're waiting so long in the candle. I'm like, what am I looking for again? What was the volume over there? Which one has to be less than more? What? It's just too much. If I just had a display of the number of the volume and the last three reversal bars, life would be so much easier. So much easier. All right, is he speaking yet? Let me go to where is, oh, they don't have the, but yeah, if I could just code that, I might have to pay somebody to code it for real eventually. Maybe that'll be my gift to myself with my first payout. Pay for somebody to code that. Oh, they don't have. I thought that I didn't know if there was a stream or anything. I don't see one, so hopefully I just don't get caught in a trade with a random volume spike in the wrong direction. It's the only thing I can hope for. But it has a specific time of 12:36, so. But this is also a tentative one. Sometimes I hate the tentative ones because this indicator will give it a time. Most of the time it is the correct time though, but we'll see. Oh, you're using Quantower? You know what? I have heard bad things about Quantower and its copy trader. A lot, actually. A lot. Especially people who like to scale in and out and things like that. But yeah, a lot of people have issues. Like I've watched streamers who have to, like, in the middle of a trade, have to turn the copier off and exit out manually on each one because of how the partial fills sometimes work and stuff like that. No siree. I don't know. It's just something about Quantower. Even I don't. If a streamer uses Quantower, I do not like watching them unless they are like Alpine, where he still has his rhythmic P&L on the screen. That's the only, if they're using Quantower and they don't have the P&L up there, I just, especially because, you know, a lot of streamers are so zoomed out that you can't really see the P&L on the line. And it just, I don't even like the way Quantower looks. But I'm also kind of biased. I've had NinjaTrader for so long. But, yeah. That invalidates that. My gosh. I just need something to happen. My goodness. My eyes are tired. I'm getting tired because the market is putting me to sleep. I feel like I had some great energy today until the market took it all away. And I'm genuinely not missing anything. That's the worst part. Like, this was a nice move. This was a nice move up here, right? But the problem is, because of the lack of volatility and volume, it wasn't, I couldn't get it set up. The first one was here. We're at the overnight high. Definitely not taking buys there. The second one was here. The zigzag was attached to the wrong bar. Can't take those ever, at least right now. It doesn't seem to work out. Here, the zigzag is negative, showing that the sellers are in control at the time. Couldn't take that one. And by the time now we have a double bottom, I don't take pullbacks like that. So it's just like, bro, what the hell? And then this divergence here was after a 1 bar pullback, so I couldn't take that. It's like, I just want to listen. You tried NinjaTrader, but it looks, I did me a meditation retreat this year. Where are you thinking about doing it? If I had an appearance package or something, I'd go back. Okay, so, okay, let me help you. What, the look of NinjaTrader, what is it about it that you don't like? Tell me that, and then I might be able to help. All right, let's all right. 374. there's now enough orders as long as we stay below. Please, market, don't screw me. Please. I know this is not the optimal time to trade. But please, do me just this one favor. I've been loyal to you. I've been loyal. I've been here every day for hours. Trading, studying. Just do me a big one. 650. If we stall here too much longer, the trade's going to be invalidated. I have to wait for the next one. 650 and it's going to be gone. It is now gone. It looks windowed. Paul. Now come on. Costa Rica. Ooh. Nice. You can put your kid's photo if you can't stand this one. You can, Trader is chick. You can. There is a guy actually. It's so crazy. The background of his NinjaTrader is like this hexagon pattern, but it's so crazy because a lot of trades that he takes is at like the line of a hexagon. It's so insane. But yeah, he has a hexagon. It's like a grayish hexagon pattern. Oh, it's Friday. I'm pretending to work. I'm weak. Setting and mine doesn't even have the same colors. Okay, wait. Which NinjaTrader version were you using? But okay, tell me what you want it to look like. Yeah, tell me what you want it to look like, and then I'm gonna set a chart up exactly how you want it to look. So you tell me. Thank you, Red Poker. Thank you, thank you. No plans. She doesn't have a Valentine. I don't like people. No, I have been focused on mastering this. I have no time for anyone. I would literally tell you, hey, about to study for 12 hours, talk to you tomorrow. But no. I actually love being by myself. It's kind of a bad thing. Sometimes I think. Because when you have no desire to be in a relationship, have a family, get married, it's actually kind of bad. But I've always been that way. Like, it's not a who hurt you situation. But I hope you have a great Valentine's yourself. Do you have any plans with anybody? Black background, red green bars, one indicator. I hate clutter. Yeah. Not NQ is your Valentine. Girl, you break up with NQ 3 times a week. Well, you know what? Typical relationship nowadays. Trader's chick, yeah. I've even seen people who've been changing the colors of their candles because it helps with like the psychology. They use like white and another color. Mm-mm. Now I have to rework my brain, but I understand because some people see red as negative, and bad. I don't. It just means the candles are going down, even if I'm in a buy. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Red and green, I can't retrain my brain. Can't teach this old dog new tricks. I just need red and green. But it was my goal to get rid of some of the clutter too. That's why I wanted to get rid of the other two half trends. I mean, now at this point, I just have support and resistance levels, which is very helpful. Very, very helpful. All right. Maybe, just maybe, this pullback will work and we can get into a trade. That's all I want. And hopefully it happens before we hit that upper deviation level on the VWAP. Please. I beg of thee. Or we'll see. Did the man speak or not? Still says tentative, and there's nothing on the... Just waiting for the reversal then. That's not Trump. Is it? I don't see anything. No. My back is starting to hurt so bad. Oh my goodness. Ugh. So I know I've been sitting here way too long. Come on, baby. We just need a pullback. Divergence has already been out of the play. None of these worked out, and none of the volume patterns made sense. Then I have to remember which bar is which color exactly. But I needed to suck it up and get used to it exactly. I mean, I get how it does help people psychologically, but it's gonna drive me crazy psychologically because, like you said, which color is which? Now I could see like for instance, I think the half trend indicator, this one, I think I could be wrong, but I feel like the default for if you have it color the bars is pink and blue. Like I said, I could be wrong, but I changed that shit so fast. Pink and blue still kind of works a little bit because at least pink is close enough to red for me to remember that that's a downtrend. But let me see. Yeah, it's pink and blue. No. No, thank you. Just give me red and green. Putin assembles team of heavyweights to negotiate Ukraine deal. Where's So I'm assuming Trump just didn't want to talk. I would prefer for whatever reversal candle down. I'm getting cold again. For whatever reversal candle down doesn't have a lot of volume in it, it would make the pullback so much easier to get into. But when we have a huge, like right now, there's 1800 volume in this candle. The last reversal down was only 650. So when that happens, it's letting me know a lot of sellers are coming into the market. So what I'm looking for on the trend back up, if I get into the pullback, which I can already see this one's I'm not gonna be able to take it. It's totally different what I'm looking for. And I could tell that it's gonna be invalidated because since there's 1900 volume in this candle, that means this swing is going to start off with 1900, which means it's more than this one. And so the only way that this will be a valid trade is if we pull all the way back. It has to have a level attached to it, basically. That's the only way to support continuing the uptrend because there's so many sellers that just entered the market here. And the next level is the VWAP that's way down there, which means it's going to then be divergence, which would change things up a little bit. So we wait even longer. But the fact that I've been waiting on one last trade since 10:30, I mean, I could have done this off stream, but you guys know I prefer to do whatever I'm doing with trading. I prefer to do it on the stream, except like when I had passed that account last March trying to fail it, that was totally different because I actually was trying to fail the account. But if I'm actually trying to get back to full drawdown, then I want to do it on the stream. Because I'm not going to be that, oh, you made it all back off stream. No, not me. When I'm done with you guys, I'm done with trading. Okay. Okay. So we wait. We wait. And then because of the way the volume of this swing is going, if we don't make a lower low, or I'm sorry, yeah, if we don't make a lower low and I'm looking for a divergence, we would have to actually push up pretty high because there would need to be more than 2,900 volume in the swing back up. All right, this lady talking in the background is gonna drive me crazy. We're gonna turn you off, Miss Mamas. All right, and still not gonna be valid because of the volume of the reversal bar up. I'm just gonna write today off as the market hates me and I just have to be okay with it. Or I hate myself because I had more than enough trades in the first 30 minutes of the session. But when you don't click the button to get into it, what does it matter? It doesn't. Now I am getting sleepy and I feel like I am going to need a nap. I didn't need one at first. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'll be back. right. I like this divergence setup. However, I need for us to pull back far enough for the sellers to take over. The zigzag is showing that the buyers are still in control. And I don't want them to be. All right, there's that. Hopefully this works out because, baby, I don't have a whole lot of examples of this lately. Since I started tracking it. I've only been tracking it like 4 days, but I'm gonna take the trade if it sets up the way that I have my rules as of right now. And if it loses, I am going to break my computer. I just want the win so I can go. All right. That's all I want. That's all I fucking want. Please just give me the win I'm looking for. All right, trade is now valid. Let's see what happens. What's your entry in Renko's? What kind of chart is this? Vaca Flocka, this is a Renko chart, 16 and 1. I use the free Ninja Renkos, Ninza. 16 tick brick size and a 1 tick threshold, so it takes 32 ticks in a direction to paint a reversal bar, and then every tick in that new direction closes a new bar. What's my entry? Whenever I do enter, I take divergence trades like this and pullbacks, and my entry is always at the close of a reversal bar. It puts my entry 1 tick beyond the close. Right, I don't usually trade after 10 o'clock, but because I'm trying to do something with this account, I'm still here, and I've been waiting on a setup for a very long time. So I don't know how well this is going to work out because I trade volume and there's no volume in the market right now, but hopefully it wins so I can be done for the day. Please. I am sick of sitting here. Oh my God, if this loses, I'm going to go crazy. I just basically need one win so I can be back to almost full drawdown on this account so that when it renews on Sunday, I'm going in with a great balance and almost full drawdown. That's all I want. So, oh my goodness. But yeah, since I trade volume, there's very little volume. We have this because I'm usually in and out of trades in less than 10 seconds. And the longer I'm in the trade, the more I don't like it. I just want to, at this point, I'd rather just cancel the account and just say F it. I don't want to keep trading, y'all. I don't. This is going to piss me off. I've been here for so long, y'all. So long. And actually, but yeah, I typically stop at 10 a.m. Being volume and momentum based, it makes no sense to trade after 10 a.m. unless you trade in the afternoon session. Um, but yet here I am. All right, do I want to? This is going to piss me off. Now I have to wait for 2 more trades. I really want to just stop streaming. But like I said earlier, whatever I do, I'd rather do it on the stream than not. But this is going to irritate me. I've been here since 8:30. I'm used to an hour and a half, and that's it. Part of me wants to just cancel the account and just say, fuck it. Okay. That's literally what I want to do. Instead of just continuing to go to see if I'll blow it or pass it, I'd rather just say fuck it and keep it moving with my life, because it is 1 o'clock in the afternoon and there were so many things I wanted to do today, and now I cannot because I'm still here. My God. Hey Bryce, I'm good. How are you? Just blow it and let it rebuild on Sunday. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. But when you can only, well, I mean, I could just take a trade at every reversal, but I don't know. It's such a bad habit to just trade any old way. And that's why I'm trying to actually get the repetition. Part of it also is just wanting the repetition of getting the setups in, you know? But my God. And if this stops me out and goes where I want it to go, oh my goodness. My goodness. But I'm very irritated. I'm more irritated with myself than the market because I had more than enough valid setups before 10 o'clock and wasn't pulling the trigger. So, yeah. Um, mm, I wrapped it up for the day. Matt, baby, I'm normally done by 10 every day. Friday, Monday, doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm gonna try to wait for one more setup, and but shit, the problem is if that setup wins, then I need to wait for the next one, because I'm literally, before that trade, I was basically one trade away from being back at full drawdown. That would have been the trade to do it. I might just cancel the account. I have another Top Step account, and I'll just cancel this one and keep it moving with my life, because oh my God. This is so brutal. It is. Reinforce good habits in your day and work with what you got come Monday. I definitely could do that. That's for sure. I won't be working with what I got on this account though. This account will just be gone, and I'll be okay with it. But my goodness. Actually, I think I am gonna be done because I'm over it. I'm not gonna lie. I've waited all year for no. Today has just felt like a year. The volatility is so ass. It has been ass since the market opened, to be honest with you. And I'm just, look at this. Look at this. Look at it. Where did all right, my stop loss was 83.50 and the low was I got stopped out to the tick. How amazing. How amazing. Literally to the tick. Just for it to hit my fucking take profit. Oh my gosh. I'm not anything at the moment. You'll always see my entries. Don't worry, I don't hide my entries around here. The blue line is just where current price is, but you'll always see my entries though. This was the entry that I tried to take. But I am gonna be done because I'm over it. And well, I'm at least gonna cut the stream. I might still take trades. I don't really know, but I'm just over it and I just want to relax, to be honest with you. I'll update you guys in the Discord as far as what happened with the account, because if I'm not mistaken, I still have like $900 in drawdown on it right now, and we're trying to get back to 2,000. So, and unfortunately with 5 contracts, I'm so limited with the 5 contracts. At least if this was Apex, you can do a 10 and keep it moving. But yeah, I'm gonna be done. I'll write in the P&L group what I did with this, or P&L group, the P&L room in the Discord, what I did with this account, and we'll just leave it at that. But I thank you guys for tuning in and staying with me for this long ass session. I am over it, and I'll let y'all know what happened. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Please like the video on your way out if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already. But other than that, I will see you guys bright and early Tuesday morning at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Enjoy the rest of your day, your weekend. Be safe, and I'll see you guys Tuesday. Bye.